All right, we should be live on YouTube now. What is up, everybody? I'm back with another day of Spyro gaming. I'm a little crooked in the camera, but definitely, hopefully not too crooked in the head after, you know, playing this game. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you guys get me. But, yeah, so I took the day off yesterday, and not really take the day off. I fucking spent a lot of the time working on a new video. As you guys know, I have 2 new videos in the works. One is a critique of Reignited that my editor is currently editing. And another one is, this is huge, is the story of Spyro 120%, the world record history of this category that I'm going to be speedrunning today. So I spent a lot of time yesterday and today just DMing old record holders and gathering info and interviews and stuff like that. So yeah, as well as recording things. So still definitely have another still have another while of work to do on that. I'm probably gonna go back through and fuck with it a bunch, but yeah, that is gonna be an awesome video. Of course, none of it's coming particularly soon, but you know, we'll see. Also, in other news, I have been messing with my merch store. We added the Sunseed mug and sticker merch, so in case you guys don't know, here's the link to it. There's the link to my merch in the Twitch chat. You can also see it in the YouTube description as well, I think. And, yeah, guys, that's about it. So, let's get into the game here. Oh, also, I have some new controllers. That I'm not playing on it. I'm not playing on my new controller right now, but I might switch over in a minute just to get a feel for them. But what I really want to do is work on this new strat here in what's it called? In this homeworld. How do I do the... I forgot how I do the fucking load the save state thing. Options... Wait, am I stoned? So, yeah, there we go, got it. What's up, HP? What's up, Elucidark? What's up, everybody? Thank you, Peter McCartney. I see all you guys on YouTube there. What's up, Megan? What's up, everybody? Okay, so what I need to do is work on this. And actually what I really should do is re-enter the home world. Here's what I should do, is I'm gonna exit this area and come back into the I need to go to, this is really weird. I need to go to Magic Crafter's homeworld, go to the end, take the balloon, and then pause right as I land off the balloon. So that way I could get an accurate save state. So let's head over there. Let's head over to Magic Crafters. But yeah, basically Piggy found like a 1.5, 2 second time save. A full cycle time save in the start of Beastmaker's homeworld, but it's very tight, so I need to make sure my save state makes sense, that it's coming off of the balloon, not the respawn. So let's just do this real quick. Totally normal gameplay. Head straight to the balloon. And then we go to Beastmakers. I guess I could have done that from any homeworld, but it's fine. And now I need to hold start. Maybe mash start? I think if I hold start, it should buffer. No. Okay. I might have fucked that up, but whatever. We'll see. Yeah, because I still have to respawn anyways. Whatever, it's fine. Let me just work on this. You gotta get a double flame charge there. Get this shit, and then hit this guy in time, which actually doesn't seem that bad, at least from the respawn. So yeah, that's what we're gonna be working on here for the next few minutes. Oh, don't go for that guy, because what we used to do is just go for that guy right away, because we didn't think you could grab his cycle in time, but it turns out you totally can. Grab these. Ah, that seems annoying though, that fucking red. So I gotta make sure that Spark sees that red second, and that I manually collect the last one. Yeah, can you believe that Sparks doesn't see that red? Like, fucking wake up. Turn on the cute light behind me. Let me also make my camera not crooked. What up, everybody? Got my coffee here. Thank you for the good luck, Jamie and Kale. Cheers. You found an edge proxy. Wow, what level, Patrick? Found your Crash 100% playthrough last night. Hats off to you. Thank you. Yeah, that shit was quite an odyssey. Took me like 16 hours or something to beat Crash 1 100%. Not my fastest run. Guys, we have a new emote in the chat. A new old emote in the chat. If you've been following Spyro Speedruns for a long time, you may be familiar with Spro Bag that Macy just posted there. Yeah, we got that emote. I even added it to the YouTube chat as well. So if you have a YouTube membership, you can now post Spro Bag in the chat. Very cute little pixel art Spyro. But yeah, I really got to focus on this red. Yeah, many of you guys may remember that emote as being on Saboom's channel for a long time. And I actually DM'd Axo, who posted it to FFZ like years and years ago. And I was like, hey, do you mind if I take this? He's like, yeah, sure. I'm like, fuck yeah. What's up, Mexicola? Thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. What's up, Zach? What's up, everybody? I'm loving the Spro bags. Yeah, I had to add it because fucking Jimmy. When I see Jimmy in the chat, I'll make sure everyone spams a Spro bag. That dude has been spamming that. Even without the emote existing, he'll just type Spro bag. I'm like, dude, we got to bring it back. Like, what am I doing? Yeah, the move is like, it's weird with this because that fucking red gem is a bitch, basically. So the move with this is to, like, manually collect that second gem. That's what it feels like. Or the third one, whatever, the one on the right you want to manually collect. And also not get body blocked here. Or that works too. Actually, that makes more sense. It's just to go super wide. And then Sparks will see all of them without having to rely on a manual collection. Because that's not going to be 100% consistent going for the manual collect there, especially if you're staying grounded. So I actually like this concept a bit more. Just going extra wide and just having Sparks just naturally collect them all. Yeah. I'm gonna do that. Yeah, that's it. That's the whole strat. Except when this fucking chicken gets in the way. I gotta make sure I flame charge that guy. That's key. Missed one. I know the way I see Piggy does it, he doesn't even do a jump charge here. He just like keeps the charge moving. But I think he does like a more straight on double flame charge in order to secure that. Which I find risky because then it's like you risk body blocking the flame. Like that worked out. That's like kind of how Piggy does it. But I don't know if you can quite count on that. Oh my god, get this fucking chicken out of the way. I feel like I want to hit this chicken on the right off to the left like that and then do this. I feel like that's what I want. Also, another problem with this is right now I'm gold Sparks, but like... You're gonna be at least blue Sparks here, is the thing. So I need to do this without hitting the chicken, basically. Yeah, like that worked. Oops. Almost had it. Let me try it from from the balloonist. I can just go to artisans and then fly back on the balloon. This is gonna be kind of annoying, like, setup, but just so I can get a feel for it from the balloon. I might as well take a bit of damage too, just so I can really have it feel like a real run situation. So blue sparks is what you'll normally be here. Pretend like I'm at the end of Magic Crafters. I just finished Blowhard. And technically you'll be green sparks actually if you're me. But whatever, either way. Actually let me get green sparks because I do the fucking IL strat in Blowhard, so that's 2 damage abuses. Alright, let's go to Magic Crap. What's up, Mac? Yeah, dude, fuck the chicken. What's up, Ash? Thank you, thank you. And Equinox. Everyone with the good lucks, thanks. Just working on a little 1.5 time save here. Oh, I went to the wrong area. I meant to go to Beastmakers. Working on a little time save here. I'm doing this all the way from the balloonist so I can get like the full movement, like accurate, with green sparks. Fucking lore accurate approach. Like, I think I can make a save state right after the balloon, but I don't know if it's like, I don't know. When I respawn and then grab it, it just doesn't feel like, it just feels weird. Alright, let's try it. Just hold up. Jump charge. That was good. Now let's see. Oh my god, why'd I jump? I got scared. I got fucking scared. I had that. I think in a perfect world you can flame charge this guy, but most of the time you're going to want to just flame and then grab it out of the air. But that was good. That actually wasn't bad at all. Let me grab this green sparks again and just try that whole circuit one more time. Head over to... We'll go to Nasty's world so we can just turn around and go straight to the balloon. You should do a showcase of the Edge proxy in Spyro 2, which is in Glimmer, and send it to YouTube. Yeah, sounds great, Patrick. Alright. I'm supposed to have green sparks. Go over here. Beast makers. Thanks for the good lucks, guys. Yeah, just getting warmed up here, practicing a new little new optimization here at the start of Beastmaker's homeworld. But yeah, I think I just want to hold up and then jump charge. Nice. Yeah, I think I could get that in runs. I think that's doable. I'll probably fuck it up on a few runs, but I think that's doable. Okay, maybe I should just hop into runs. Let me do a little, you know what? I kind of was faltering on my Nestor skip practice recently, so I think let me do some Nestor skips. Let's head over to the, what I gotta do is exit game and then make a save state from a new game. Edge proxy, yeah, I don't know what he's talking about, but, you know, he's gonna make a video about it. So, good luck with that, Patrick. What's your favorite level? I don't know, Wizard Peak is pretty cool. I like Loot. Dark Hollow is definitely the most nostalgic vibe of them all. I'm not starting a run right now, I am just practicing Nestor Skip. I'm still on the, hacker practice codes. Which, by the way, does anyone know, any Spyro runners know if they've updated the practice codes recently? I know a composer said he was going to do another update. I might have to check in on that in the Discord. Anyways, let me hold start here. And then unpress start. And then now, when I start, I'll be actually at the start of the game. It's really annoying because it's like... You gotta wait till the fade out. And don't make sure you're not conserving momentum. So I have to think about the rhythm a little bit more. That would be stuck right there. So the rhythm is jump, flame charge, jump, charm charge. Jump, flame charge, jump, charge, glide. It's like a little, it's like a gallop. Right now I'm doing the flame charge and the charge glide too quickly. Also, I need to do it more quickly out of the jump, flame charge, jump, yeah, so more like that. Just beat and played Spyro for the first time in 20 years thanks to my inspiration. Thank you, Nins. Wow, that's quite an honor that I inspired you to do that. Thanks, man. And hey, I hope you enjoyed the game. You do the flame charge a little sloppier. That was late. Yeah, find a piece of music. Use a metronome or something. Oop, that's too far. I was preserving momentum there. I have to like jump to get rid of all my momentum. Yeah, see, too quick, too quick. Oop, try that again. That, ooh, almost. I had the right idea. It's still getting stuck. This is better. That's better. That wasn't gonna work, but that was better. I feel like I'm doing the flame charge a little late here. Jump and then just try again, just to make sure I burn my momentum. Time for Spyro and Soup. Welcome, May. I promise I'm not going to do this forever, but definitely for the next few minutes I want to work this out. That is close, but I think that's stuck. That was a close attempt. That is a proxy. Nothing here is a proxy. I am using the flop animation. When I get on top of him, I'm flopping on him, but that doesn't mean I'm proxying off of him. I'm just getting flopped off of him. To get a proxy, you need to get fully inside of something and then ejected from it. That's not what's happening here. Does the dragon counter have a max value? I actually don't know. Am I collecting? Yeah, I'm collecting more and more dragons each time I respawn this. What's up, Vonnie? Thank you for the good luck. Just doing some practice here, some pre-run practice. See, you can see I lost some height. It's like you don't want the fullest full hop, but you want like just short of that and at the height of it. Yeah, that was a good attempt actually, believe it or not. Close, not quite. Again, getting stuck. Not what we want. Yeah, these are better attempts. This is a good attempt. Look at this. All right, that almost worked. That was like 3 seconds. We need him to be flopping for 4 or more seconds. That was like 2.5 seconds right there. Now we're getting closer with these attempts. Just finding the right rhythm with it is just the key. What's up, Ink? What's up, Composer? Oh wait, maybe? No, that was close though. Thank you for the good luck, Composer. I had a question. Are there new practice codes coming out soon, or should I just download the ones that are up currently? Yeah, right now I'm obviously using a really old practice code, so I was just wondering. Do I think it's possible to skip dragon animations? Yes? I'm not really sure what you mean by that. Yes. There will be a new release date tomorrow. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. I had a feeling something new was coming. Alright. with the skins and shit. Oh, wait a minute. No. Close. Big update. Nice. Yeah, dude, I definitely, on these older practice codes, practicing stuff like Nestor Skip, like the best I can do is set a save state on new game. So I like respawn and then load the save state. Like, there's gotta be a better way, right? But I don't know. Same thing with credit skip. It's really hard to do credit skip practice right. But I'm assuming you guys thought about that, and hopefully the new practice codes have something like that. Credit skip teleport, nice. What about for Nestor skip? Is it you still just gotta like create a new game and make a save state? Is that what it is? That's what I'm doing here. Oh? No. Yes! Finally! Finally got it. Haven't considered that. Yeah, because when you respawn, this is like a different position than the actual new game. So it'd be cool to set like a save state like on the adventure begins, but I don't know if that's even possible. Like in that screen. Then you could get the full fade in, you know, like it's a new game. But who knows? Thanks for considering that, though. Thanks for all you do. We need to create like a tip jar for Composer for all the practice tools he's made. Everyone click on Composer's name and donate to his stream. Hold on, the forward Nestor skip? That was close. My camera a little brighter. Also, yeah, Mexicola, thank you for the prime earlier. Also, shout out to people who bought merch recently. I do have a merch store now. I keep mentioning this, but I'll link it in the Twitch chat there. It's also in the YouTube description. Thank you to someone, is the name, for buying a Sunseed beer sticker. Thank you to Megan for buying the Sunseed mug, the space sticker, and the beer sticker. It says, "Ayo!" Thank you to Sarah Jade with the t-shirt and the space sticker purchase. This was all yesterday when I was offline. She says, absolutely gonna be getting one of each. For now, the Incredible tea and the the Incredibles tea and the sticker. Thank you for all you do. Thank you, Sarah J. That was very generous of you. And yeah, I think I shouted out everyone before that. So yeah. Up strong like Kronk. I'm jumping a little too high now. With this jump, you don't want the highest possible jump. You want literally like a millisecond less than that held on the X, but you want like a not fully held X press. Yeah, that's the key. That's the key that I was missing out on right there. See, that was kind of high, and now look, now I'm too high. See that? Too low, and now I'm too low. So you see how that first jump has like a really big impact on things. Stuck. Stuck. I think that's stuck. Favorite 90s rock band? I don't know, Rage Against the Machine. Do I think there's any Spyro 3 side character that would be faster in this game? I guess if you consider Agent 9, he has the zigzag glitch that lets him like fly at 1,000,000 miles per hour. I guess probably that one. Yeah, Agent 9 TAS only, there you go. That's the answer. And yeah, thank you for the good luck on whatever my goals are today. My goals today are to try to get a couple runs with Nestor Skip, maybe. At least get like a run with Nestor Skip, hopefully. Besides that, just, you know, just play the category, see what happens. I'm not necessarily like trying to be Mr. World Record right now or anything, but I'm just trying to get some good runs. The truth is that my head has definitely been more in the video making sphere lately. I started on a 120 world record progression video, as well as I'm currently editing, or I should say Otaku is currently editing a reignited critique video. So yeah, that's kind of been more where my headspace has been lately. As well as setting up the merch store and everything. So yeah, not super duper like hardcore on runs, which I think is fine. I think really, like, you know, I was looking the other day, I was like yapping, and I remember this was like 3 days ago. I was having some not great runs. But I remember, like, I finished like some subpar run, and I looked over, not that this matters a lot, but I looked over at the viewer count, and there was like a bunch of, you know, no raid or anything, but there was like a bunch more people watching, you know, just for finishing a run, you know. And I think that's something I need to keep my head space in. It's like, let's just finish runs. Let's not get too, if I want to reset a bunch, then that's great, but once it starts getting like arduous and tedious, just finish a shitty run and just have fun and just chill. I need to be in that headspace today, I think, and for the next few days. I need to not be like, okay, let's get the, you know, low 121, let's get the 120. Let's not be so centered on that. I already have a 121.30. That should be plenty enough to win the seasonal leaderboards. I already have a 120, which is plenty enough to be first place in this category, so I don't really have anything to prove here, you know? Yeah, thank you for checking that out, Ryan. On my second channel, if you type !clips in the chat or check the YouTube description, my second channel, I've been posting rage compilations there. So if you guys like whenever I fucking yell at this game, check that out. Ultimate good luck of life. So many nesters saying fine dragons, but yeah, I know, right? No, once I crack the code, see, now I'm jumping too high again. That's the thing, is that, like, naturally I jump too high. That's like in my natural brain wave. It's like, I have to tell myself not to do that. And look, this is like a way better attempt now. This is probably gonna work. Watch. It's just that easy. You know what I mean? It's just little things like that. Little things. You just crank the fucking wrench just a little bit in another direction. Don't be mindless about it. And that's it. Yeah, it's too late. Is this harder than Rat Proxy to learn? They're both pretty annoying and semi-consistent / inconsistent. But, I don't know. They're both annoying. That's not gonna work. This trick saves 16 seconds in 120% and about 5 seconds in any percent. So that's why I'm kind of focusing on it more now that I'm back to 120%. Getting a little too high on it. Too low. Is there a video that shows how to learn speedrun Spyro? Yeah, I have a tutorial breakdown playlist. What I recommend you do is click on my YouTube channel, look at Spyro tutorial breakdowns under the playlist section, and watch the second video there. Watch just the first 2 videos there. It's just a controller demonstration, as well as 3 big strategies every Spyro player should know. Just watch those 2. Just watch those 2 and just fuck around in the game and do a blind playthrough. That's how you should get started. Try to apply some of those things. Don't worry about watching every 20-minute breakdown of every level that I have there. Don't worry about that. You're not there yet. If you want to watch that for entertainment, infotainment, that's great. You know, supplemental resource, that's great. But just get started playing the game. Blaze your own trail through the speedrun. And if you really want to learn like a route or something, just find a run. Doesn't have to be world record, and just copy what they do. But for your first couple playthroughs, just fucking turn on the game, turn on a timer, and just say, fuck it, I'm gonna try to grab everything. Or I'm gonna try to just beat nasty, or whatever it is. And especially if you're applying some of those concepts that I mentioned in my 3 techniques every Spyro player should know video, which are charge gliding, flame charging, and quick turning, then you'll already be well on your way. You'll already be well on your way. Okay? Deal? All right, break. I'll see you on the fucking Discord. Stop watching my stream. Go fucking do a run now. That's really all it comes down to. With this fucking hobby, it's so easy to get fucking gridlocked in the thinking phase, in the routing and the preparation phase, when what you need to do is just fucking rip your balls off and just fucking play the game and just try a run, no matter how bad it is. That's where you get started, you know what I'm saying? And you're gonna find out what the next step is after that point. Oh Jesus, I just flew off of that. Yeah, I think I'm jumping a little too high still. What's up, Blue Eyed? Does Saboom's 120 have Nestor skip? I actually don't know. I actually don't know off the top of my head. Dude, goddamn, I'm jumping too high again. See how it's like when I'm not paying attention, I start doing that? Dude, Adamant, that's a great question. That's also answered by my controller demonstration video in the tutorial breakdown playlist on my channel. Yeah, it does have Nestor skip. Well, there you go. What's my favorite line from any character? I don't know. Let me think about that. I like when you rescue the dragon in Misty Bog on the island with all the enemies. And then after he says his old guy spiel, the camera cuts to Spyro and he's just like, oh. He just shakes his head like all sad. That's my favorite quote. What's up, Finn? Thank you for the good luck. I hate these stupid midstream ads. Thanks for sharing. Is it a stupid question to ask why I always flame? Well, right here, if you're asking why I flame here, there's a reason for that. When you flame, it makes Nestor do the shake. Makes him do the Harlem Shake, you see that? And that's important because we want him to shake because it helps knock us off on this trick. Now, generally, my answer to that question, why do I flame random? Like, I'll just turn and just flame like that when I'm moving around. There's no purpose for that. If it looks unnecessary, that's because it is. Except for right here. Hey, thanks for watching that, Flair McGee. That was close. That was better. Little low. Almost. Fuck. If there's a way you could pay for something to remove ads and support the creator, yeah, I mean, who knows? Maybe they'll come out with that one day. Wait a minute. Actually, from what I understand, YouTube memberships don't remove ads, which is fucking crazy. Can anyone confirm this? That's what people told me. Like, you need to have YouTube Premium, basically. What's up, Ariana? Thank you for the sushi. Yeah, you just need to have Premium. It's stupid. Too high of a jump still. You're gonna cancel your YouTube? Thanks. This saves 20, this saves 16. Oh my god, I'm like doing it too quickly. YouTube membership only gives whatever perks the channel has. I can't like set it so that memberships like don't see ads. Can I, is that like a thing I can set? It really should be if it's not. Too low. He's stuck, I think. Oh my god, come on. I'm not really big on using metronomes and stuff like that for speedrunning. Sorry. Yeah, you could. But I'm just gonna do it this way. I'm just gonna practice the actual muscle memory of it. Yeah, people try to get me to use a metronome for the Yeti boxing as well. It's like... I feel like it's just better to just practice the actual, like, visual cue of things. That's just me, though. It's just my preference. Oh? Oh, that was actually really close. What am I doing? I am doing a trick called Nestor Skip. Normally, you can't skip his dialogue like that. I'm playing on a hacked version where I can. But normally, you have to talk to him at the start of every run for 16 seconds. This trick skips that. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. There you go. And that skips it, and then we do the run. This technically works for any dragon, but this particular setup I'm doing is for Nestor. And you gotta remember that you can just press, see how I'm pressing X to just skip his dialogue after collecting them? You can do that for every other dragon except Nestor, so it only saves frames, in theory, for a task to do this on other dragons. Doesn't make sense to do it for any dragon besides this one. Oh, this is good. Might fall a little early. Nice. That was a good one. I think I'm charging a little early after the second jump. That's late. I love that you guys will like cope for me about this. Like, I'm not complaining at all, but people in the chat like, well, at least it's at the beginning of the game. It's like, dog, I don't care. Yeah. I mean, if this is a struggle for you guys to watch, I get it, you know? You don't have to cope for me though. It's all good. I have, you know, my world record doesn't even have this trick. Like, you don't have to do this trick. Nobody has a gun to your head, you know? There's no need to cope. If it's at a point where you need to like cope about it, then just don't do it, you know? That's my advice. Because this trick, as you can imagine, this trick really does get like, you know, a little insane when it comes to just doing it over and over. And on real runs, you know, I would have to, if I accidentally touch Nestor, I can't just fucking skip the dialogue. I have to sit through it and then restart the game. Blah, 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 you know, that's like a minute and a half each time. 1 to 2 minutes, depending on how badly you do the trick. So, you know, I get it where it's like mentally arduous, but a big, I think, goal for me is to not let it be that way. Is to, like, if I'm getting tired of doing this, then I just don't do it. And try not to feel bad about that, you know? Like, that's my cope, if you're curious about copes. I'm definitely not trying to force myself to do this trick, you know, like, oh, well, it's just at the beginning of the game, so it's okay that I'm going crazy, you know, it's, no. I'm not trying to go there about it. Just trying to have fun, you know? And actually, this is kind of fun for me. Now that I've, like, sort of cracked it a little bit, I'm starting to understand the trick better. It is actually kind of fun for me, where it didn't used to be. Getting a little far here. Why do I play on a PS2? Because you can set a setting in the PS2 home menu called, oh, maybe forward Nestor skip? Almost. You can set a setting in the PS2 home menu called fast dick speed, which is what I did to your mother last night, and that lowers the load times of this game. So that's why I play on a PS2, not a PS1. Oh, this is good. Nice. Does it depend on timing when the shaky animation starts on the dragon? Yeah, so the reason I flame, see how he shakes naturally? Well, you can force him to shake by flaming him. So by flaming him at the start of this setup, I guarantee the same, I guarantee that he'll shake again while I'm sitting on top of him. Which helps knock me off. See, but here, even with the shake, like, it doesn't always knock you off. Like, if you get stuck on top of them, you're stuck on top of them. So the real, like, nuance of this trick is getting on top of them, but not getting fully stuck. That's really what I'm trying to do here. See, like, this is good. Nice. Is there a way to keep fast disk speed default on your PS2? The only way, it's actually funny how that works, Abigail. The way it works is that if you fully turn off your PS2, then you have to fully reset fast disk speed. But if your PS2 is on, like it has the green light, and you just press the power button, it'll reset, right? So on the second reset, not the first one, but on the second reset, fast disk speed will be set at default. But only after the second semi-hard reset. Okay, so basically, most times, you know, you're done playing, you're gonna fully, you know, even if the red light's there, we'll call that a hard power off. Even though really a hard power off is like fully unplugging it and whatever, but let's just call the red light a hard power off. Every hard power off, you're gonna have to reset fast disk speed. But for every semi-hard reset, for every 2 semi-hard resets, fast disk speed will stay set by default. So when you're running a game that requires you to hard reset or semi-hard reset, we'll call it for the PS2, like Spyro 2 and 3, you have to actually reset the console. Not in this game, but in those games you do. You want to start your session by doing 2 resets to make fast disk speed default for that session. Does that make sense? My mic is cracking. That was actually coming from the game, I think. The crackling noise. Yeah, it's just a weird quirk about it. I don't know why it's like that, but it's like that. This should work. Yeah, I don't really know what I'm doing different, Super. much. I think I'm just starting to get the right muscle memory, which is good. This is good. He might drop too early, yeah. He's stuck on this one, I think. So yeah, I'm gonna try some. I think I should probably do runs at this point. I think I've trained my Nestor skip sensibilities to a reasonable amount here. That's too low. Yeah. It would definitely not help if I went left or right on this trick. Unless we're doing like a whole different setup at that point. One thing that makes this setup great is that it takes out that directional variance. It's just a forward and back trick with this setup. When this trick was first found, you know, people were talking about maybe trying to set it up from over here or something. But the problem with that, on top of it taking time to move over here to set it up and do like a whole thing here to get on top of them or whatever, is that you're just introducing more variability in terms of like, okay, I'm set up here, but now I'm like not sure if I'm exactly centered. The reason this setup's good is because you're perfectly centered at the start of the game on Nestor. Like, maybe if I, like... Hold on. I'll try moving off to the right as I do the charge glide. Let's see. I don't know. Maybe there's a world where that works. Who knows? I realize your profile picture is the octopus from Spyro 3. That's awesome. Being stuck on top is not ideal because you need to be low enough to trigger Nestor. Yeah, you want to be stuck on top and then slowly fall off after 4 seconds. Exactly. Okay? By being in the flop animation for an extended period of time, the game has a failsafe that causes you to respawn, and we call that a void out. So by getting stuck, almost stuck on top of Nestor, we force the game to void out by flopping for more than 4 seconds. So we just want that fade out, that void out to happen as we're touching the bottom of the pedestal. That's all we're doing. It's really not that complicated. So like if I don't touch anything, the game voids out naturally. Notice that you don't lose a life from that either. Which is different than dying in a void. No, he's gonna fall off too quick. So see, he fell off too quick, so the void out, yeah, we didn't give the void out enough time to happen. So that's the great challenge of this trick, is timing the fucking position so that all the timing works out for the void out. I think I'm jumping too high again. Oh, this looks good. Wait, no, he fell off too early. The shaking of the dragon does affect Nestor skip. That's why I flame him at the start. Notice that he shakes without me flaming him after a while. But if you flame him, he also shakes. So that's why part of the setup involves flaming him, so he has the same shake every time. Can other runners get it more consistently? Days claims to be 1 in 3 with this trick. There it is. Days claims to be 1 in 3 with this trick, which I am definitely not there yet, so the answer to your question is yes, other runners are more consistent than me. Well, this is good. No, that was bad. Yeah, isn't that funny? The dragon counter at the top is like counting how many times I've tried this trick. I should really get into runs soon. I do want to do runs today, but I'm just in the Nestor skip zone right now. I'm just enjoying myself. I hope you guys don't mind. Yeah, Bacon, I mean, it's true. It's true. I don't look at it really super hard about like, oh, okay, it's at the beginning versus the end. Like that to me, I look at that like, oh, that's a cope. You know, that's like a, oh, well, it's hard, but it's okay because, well, I'm not trying to have like a, oh, this sucks, but it's okay thought process. I'm trying to have a, oh, this is cool, or I don't want to do this. It's one or the other. It's like I either have fun doing something or I don't. It's not like a, oh, I have to do this, but it's okay because it's at the start. I don't like thinking about it that way. But you are right though. Can I mid-shorten Fox's side? But yeah, I mean, probably not consistently. But I could do it. Probably about as consistently as I can do this. Mid-shorten is actually like two different... There's like a short mid-shorten and then there's a long mid-shorten. And then there's short. Yeah. So there's like 3 or 4 different types of shortens, I believe, for a Fox. By the way, what's up, Craig? Yes, 2 frames. So there's 2 types of mid-shortens. And then a shorten, full shorten. So there's 3. Right? Am I tripping? I don't know. I'm not an expert on this. What's up, Shemp? Close, close. These attempts are closer than they look. Why does landing on the other side allow you to skip him? You're gonna have to reword that question because I don't know what you mean. Do people go for Nestor in races? Yeah, we did on the race the other day, 2 Sundays ago. I got actually really close. What's up, Purple Girl? Thank you for the prime.
Come.
Welcome. There we go. This looks good. No. I think stuck. Yeah. You're Kyrie, but you prefer to stay on YouTube. Thank you for the Twitch sub, Purple Girl. Appreciate it. Or Kyrie. Kyrie's inside me? Sorry, I had to say it. I'm sorry. Sorry you're living in the shadow of Kingdom Hearts memes. When you walk? When I walk what? Is there a danger you'll get stuck? Here's the danger, is I get stuck and I lose a few seconds. That's the danger. I mean, so... if you think a few seconds of time lost going for this and failing it is like the worst thing ever, then yeah, I guess it's terrible, but I don't think it's that bad. In a race situation. Like, at worst, you'll probably lose like 5 seconds failing this trick, probably. It's not the end of the world. When falling down, do you have to push any buttons? No. You can see my input display. You can. I mean, what buttons could you press that would make this... you have to be stuck in the flop animation. Or you have to stay in the flop animation. So if I try gliding or something, then I reset the fucking void out timer. And besides that, you can't do any movement. Besides gliding, you can't do any movement while you're flopping. Yeah, you can't like... no, you can't like directionally move Spyro while he's in a flop. That would make this trick a lot easier, though. You actually don't use any directional input on this particular setup, which again helps make it more consistent. He's probably gonna fall down early, I think. Oh, wait. There you go. Patrick, why are you giving me all the updates on your upload history? Yeah, this is feeling very self-promo-y. Dude, I'm glad for you that you found a proxy. You should, if you really think you found something that no one else knows about, I encourage you to share with the Spyro speedrunning Discord, not my chat room of stoners. But GG's to you. Mid short 22, long short. Long short? Well, there you go. Yeah, 2 frames. See, I could like glide again to try to reset it, but 9 times out of 10, I'm just gonna get stuck like that, you know? Man, I'm just getting too low now. Not quite. If I get Nestor skip consistent, will I do it in any percent? Yeah, sure. I'm better at rack proxy than this? Do you think so? I would say my consistency is not that much better with rat proxy than with this. It's sporadic. Like maybe a bit. I'm definitely more experienced with rat proxy. I have more attempts under my belt with rat proxy, but I'm definitely not like even that consistent at either of them. This saves 16 seconds. In 120%. There we go. That was good. Oh, he's gonna fall off too quick, I think. Yes, we got it. Yeah, it's. I think right now the only. I I'm getting the initial jump flame charge with a pretty good level of muscle memory now. But it's just the charge glide now. The second jump into charge glide that I really need to be thinking about more. It's another good attempt there. Ooh, close, close. If I do this in any percent, what dragon do I skip? You skip the last dragon of Stone Hill. You actually reroute Stone Hill to collect more gems and collect one less dragon. So it ends up saving 3 seconds and collecting an extra 11 gems in Stone Hill if you do this trick. Which we can, you know, net to like an extra, to a total 5-second time save considering the extra gems. Considering 3.5 gems per second being the norm. Rotice emote? I mean, did I get rid of him? No one was using him if I did get rid of him. I could probably switch out another emote though. If people actually want him back. Oh, this is actually close. Oh, that almost worked actually. The fucking desperation nester there. I don't think I've ever had it work where I re-glide like that out of desperation on a failed attempt. I charged too late there. What's up, D-Tut? Here's what I'll do. I'll force myself to stop doing this once I hit 100 nesters. Deal? Because I'm just enjoying practicing this right now, but I obviously don't want to do this all day. That's good. He might fall off early. Nice. That was good. I'm definitely getting more consistent with this, y'all. I feel like I'm making good progress. You don't agree to that? Too bad. Nice cock, Scurry. Do I have days where I practice one piece of tech or level? I mean, that's kind of what I'm doing right now, right? Usually most days I sit down to play this game, I try to do an entire run. Even if I'm like mostly focused on practicing stuff. I still try to at least squeeze out a run. I can't believe I'm admitting this, but I'm better at you than Spyro. Oh my god, no, say it ain't so, Resident Evil. Say it ain't so. How are speedruns legit or not? For example, do I have to use real hardware? OG gamepads? No, you don't. You can actually, what you can do is you can go on speedrun.com/Spyro1 to see the exact rule list and allowed list of emulators. You can use any controller with the allowed emulators on the leaderboard, and as long as you start and stop your timer where it tells you to, and you know, you don't edit the video or splice it or anything, it's just one continuous playthrough, then it's legit. Custom ROM? Yeah, I'm using a custom practice code, like, that I burned to a disk to practice this. So yeah, there, you know, it's counting the same dragon over and over there on the dragon counter. But don't worry about that. It's, you know, this isn't the vanilla game here or anything, so some stuff is a little wonky like that. Do I have Spyro tattoos? No. I just find, and this is no, because I know some of you guys have Spyro tattoos, so don't take this the wrong way. I do find them to be kind of cheesy. It's just my honest opinion. It's my honest, that's for myself. For you guys, they're great, they're cute, I don't judge you for that. But for me, I feel like if I get a picture of Spyro with some gems around him, it's not really my thing. Come on. Nice. Yeah, so normally you wouldn't be able to skip this dragon's cutscene when you collect him. Like if you don't do the trick that I'm doing and you fail and you touch him like this, normally I'd have to sit through this whole dialogue here.
Thank you for
So that's why I'm using this hacked version of the game that hacks it so I can just press X to skip it. Which is really how it should be in the main game as well, but that's not how it is. So I have to use this to practice. I don't have any tattoos. But like I said, I don't have anything against tattoos. I'd be willing to get, since we're talking about it, I'd be willing to get a fast disc speed tattoo with like the circular lights from the PlayStation 2 menu, right? And the letters FDS on. Right there. But I would only get that tattoo if I'm at a speedrunning event and there are other people coming with me to the tattoo shop. That's the only time I'll get that tattoo. What's up, Pobs? Welcome, welcome. Grinaldo, thank you for the 37 months. Appreciate it. He's stuck. Only do Nestor Skip streams for a week straight. I'm just like, here's my approach. So, okay guys, so like, look, let's take a step back. What am I trying to do here? What's my goal? Am I trying to get world record? The next 120? Am I trying to focus on videos? Am I just trying to play the game and have fun? All of those things are definitely swirling around in my head, okay? Now, what you said, only do Nestor Skip attempts for a week straight, trust me, and then, you know, in the spirit of getting consistent and then just doing it in runs for world record, right? That's the part you didn't say. So, okay, but you know what makes more sense to me? This is just, maybe I'm crazy, but this is what makes more sense to me, is not overthinking it. Just fucking, if I want to do a bunch of Nestor Skip one day, then I'll do it. And if I don't want to do it at all the next day, then I won't. Like, I get it that maybe that won't get me to world record level as quickly, but I'm okay with that. I'd rather just play the game, have fun, and do it the way I want. Today, I didn't come into this stream expecting to do 100 Nestor Skip attempts, but I just feel like doing that right now. I feel like I'm kind of making some breakthroughs. I'm getting a little more consistent, but that's just me today, all right? I'm not about to commit to some fucking, okay guys, only Nestor Skip, and I only continue runs that can get a 119. It's like, fuck that, dude. Fuck that. I'm gonna do whatever the fuck I'm feeling, you know? And then that's the end of it. So yeah, hopefully that helps you guys understand where my head's at. Ooh, maybe? No, not quite. What's up, Amir? Thanks for the good luck. YouTube chat's frosty. Yeah, they're stoned. Yeah, literally Napoleon Dynamite vibe is true. What's up, Bradley? Thank you for the good luck. Terrace is giving me heck. What, are you afraid to say hell? Afraid God's gonna see you? I'm not worried about Terrace. I feel like I could get God Cycle there. I have been fucking it up in previous runs, but such is the nature of you make one mistake in that level and lose a bunch of time. And with that, thanks for watching. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, guys, I mean, for me, the mindset is everything, you know? Like, if I'm not, like, enjoying this, I happen to be enjoying this. If I'm not enjoying this, I'm doing something else. Like, I have nothing left to prove in this game, you know? Once my goal is centered on world record, I'll put that in the title. But right now, it's much more broad than that. That's just the truth. What's up, Volance? Happy Thursday to you as well. Damn, I'm like doing it too quickly now. He's probably gonna fall off too quick, maybe? No, this is good. This is it. Beauty. What's up, Anthony? Thanks for the good luck. Too harsh. Getting buzzed on the job. Alright. Would a ramen and SSD on PS2 help load times? No. First of all, I'm not sure if you can use an SSD with a PS2 that isn't like a SATA SSD. And secondly, I don't believe you're allowed to play this game for speedruns off of a hard drive. And thirdly, PS1 games don't necessarily run faster just because they're running off of a hard drive instead of a disk. Actually, they tend to run faster with fast disk speed, the setting on the PS2, which is the reason I play on PS2 via disk rather than being run via OPL, pop starter with a USB or hard drive or Ethernet cable. So hopefully that answers your question. Yeah, SSDs of SSD PS2 mods, those are SATA SSDs, and if you're hold on, let me see what Composer says. Oh, okay, well there you go. What Composer said. So you can only do the SSD thing with PS2 games? Store games on an SSD on a PS2? Like with a fucking mod? I didn't even know that. So yeah, basically trying to run the game not on a disc is a bad idea for PS1 speedrunning. Reddit died? What does that mean? Oh, it doesn't work? Good, maybe you can go outside. FYI, why do you think I care? I don't go on Reddit. Maybe I'll get more incels in my chat now. What's the fastest disk speed possible? I don't know. I don't think it can be like manually adjusted, John Bondi. If it can, that'd be interesting to see a custom modded PS2 like optical disk drive that like when you set fast disk speed it like goes like twice as fast as normal. Like I don't even know if that would have an effect on things. Can you overclock a PS2? Guys, you're asking like really... I'm not the guy to ask these questions. I really don't know. Yeah, maybe? Maybe those things are possible. I don't know. I've never hard modded a PS2 in my life. I literally just speedrun this game. I'm just telling you guys like speedrunning related stuff. There might be a world where you can overclock a PS2 or make the disc spin faster and get an unfair advantage. That world might exist, but I have not heard of anyone doing that. I'm really not a technical expert like that. This is good? No. all the Reddit people are coming in now. God, did you know Reddit's down? Whatever are we gonna do? We can't read fake stories that each other made up.
I can't read fucking essays about shit that no one cares about anymore. Whatever will I do? Guess I gotta go to Twitter for my hopelessly entitled takes. Oh no. I'm trying to skew my worldview here, guys. Why can't I go on Reddit? Yeah, I want to read fake stories about people telling their boss off, when in reality they're still just working there and afraid to confront them. Holy crap! This post exploded. Thank you all for the karma. Or like underneath like a Twitter post, it's like, wow, didn't expect this post to get that much attention. Follow me if you want, I guess. Shut the fuck up. Get the fuck out of here. Wow. Didn't expect my penis to get so much attention. Like, oh yeah, you're special. Edit. Thanks for 1,000 upvotes. What's up, Lozzie? Okay, muting this because people can't seem to understand that the thing I said isn't literally exactly what I actually feel. So, muting this. Bye. People can't seem to understand a joke. So, I'm gonna mute this. It's like, dude, wow, just fucking shut the fuck up. No one cares. Oomph got a banger. Oh my god, I hate that one. Oomphy. Oomphy just means like your friend on the website, right? That's what that means. What the fuck is that term, oomphy? That's like some furry shit. Oh, it stands for one of my okay, thank you. I had no idea what that is. That's an acronym. I had no idea. I thought it was like oomph because we like cuddle up together. We're such friends. Like you know, we couple just like getting all oomphy with them, you know, like oomph, you know. That's what I thought it meant. I thought it meant some like super gay shit like that. Like, that's what I thought. Not that there's anything wrong with gay shit or anything. Yeah, oomphy sounds like when you like the noise you make when you cuddle up to someone. That's totally what I thought. Yeah, like some ooh-woo vibes. That's what I thought it was. Yeah, we love gay shit here, for the record. Is it gay to cuddle? Dude, no. I do it every night. You think killing people's bad? Look at this guy virtue signaling. I'm just kidding. Nobody cares. Yeah, I'm doing Nestor practice. I said I'd stop once I hit 100, so... 100 Nestors a day keeps the doctor away. Maybe not the mental health doctor, but... the pace doctor. Activate penis mode. Dude, I'm jumping too high here. Guys, let me just say for the record, I love cuddling. And if that makes me gay, then I'm just an oomphy. I'm sorry. Oh, this is gonna work. Oh, what? That had to have been a frame away. Thank you for the GG on the 121, Roy. Appreciate it. Ooh. He's fallen. Maybe? Oh, come on. These are the kind of Nestor skip like near makes that I got on the race, I remember. Like, bro, just give it to me. That's stuck. Spro bag. It's an emote now. Yeah, Jimmy, we got the emote now. You started a revolution. Everyone post a Spro bag in the chat for Jimmy. If it weren't for him, I wouldn't have brought it back. He reminded me of the good old days in Saboom's chat. So keeping the vibes alive with Spro bag. Yeah, that's what Spro bag is. Anybody who's been a loyal Jimmy follower has probably been wondering what that is. It's that emote. It's very cute. Yeah, that used to be an emote in Saboom's chat, and before that it was a Franker Faces Z emote that people would spam in like Spyro streams back in the day, like a fucking decade ago. People would post that emote around. So, cute little time capsule. Am I at 100 yet? No, not quite. Give me one more before 100. Probably not. Oh, this looks good. I like this. No, I hate that. Just kidding. What's the origin of what? Sprobag? I just said it was a emote on Saboom's stream for a long time, for many years, and it was also a Franker Face Z emote that people would post around. That's it. Not anything deeper than that. But whence came that, dude? I don't know. I don't know. I don't have the ancient scriptures or anything. My Chemical Romance or Fallout Boy? I don't know. I guess My Chemical Romance. I don't really care about either band, to be honest with you. They got some bangers, don't get me wrong, but not something I particularly keep up with. By the way, Rabby, thank you for the tier 1 for 16 months, 11 minutes ago. She says, good luck, Deo. Thank you, Rabby. Sorry I missed that. And Grinaldo with the 37 months with the Deo spin. Cute spinner. Are we attempting Nestor Skip? I've only collected him 95 times. Yes, we are attempting Nestor Skip. And those 95 collections aren't including, like, non-collection attempts like that. No, not quite. Oh, he might fall off early here. Yeah. Was this found by accident? You'll have to ask Daze that question. I think Daze was trying to... I think accident is probably a strong word to use to describe this. I think Daze theorized that this was possible and just, you know, cranked it out with save states until it happened. That's what I'm assuming happened. So if you want to call that an accident, I mean, I don't know. Oh, so close, so close. How the two goons feel. Dude, what do you think they're talking about? They're just chatting. I like when they move their mouth and they go like, rah. They're just like, "Ah." You just need to have a quick yawn or something. That's what all these Redditors should be doing. Go fucking go touch some grass and talk. Oh, I could have had that. Ooh, maybe? This is looks good. Yes, love that. Yeah, I think after today, or after this practice session, I think I'm like, after doing a nice big sample size of nesters, I think I'm about 1 in 10 with it. Would you guys agree with that? I think 1 in 10 is like a good estimation for where I'm at with this trick. This is good. Nice. Sometimes a little better, sometimes a little worse, but around there. 1 in 10 nesters I'll usually get. Which definitely could be better. You think more like 1 in 15 to 20? You guys are giving me less credit, 1 in 15. Yeah, I definitely want to get more consistent than that though. I want to get it to like around 1 in 5 to 1 in 10 rather than 1 in 10 to 115. I do think it's doable. That's stuck. Are the two on the hill Norks? Yeah, what else would they be? It's like, ah! Ah! Yeah, fat ass. Bro definitely skipped leg day, I'll tell you that much. Didn't skip ass day though. He's so scared. Die, bitch. Oh, I like this? No, I hate that. Stuck. I think that's stuck again. That's good. Oh, I think that might fall early. We'll see. That was good. Nice. Love that. Charged a little early there. Costing me. This looks good. Nice. I think I should try using like a visual cue on the second jump for when to charge glide. Like after the horn like passes a certain point or something. Why am I back at 10 dragons? Does it like reset at 100? The counter probably doesn't go into the triple digits, I'm guessing. Maybe it does. Alright, I think I should probably do some runs now. What do you guys think? I've been going for an hour and a half, mostly just doing this trick. Is it run time? That should work. No, not quite. Yes. Do I send my show on speed news? Yeah, sure. I didn't mean I said the Spyro speedrunning Discord to you earlier, Patrick. Look up the Spyro speedrunning Discord. But yeah, if you want to just post it in mine, I don't care. I'm like, I don't, you know, I'm not gonna be mean or anything, but I'm like, I'm not as invested in it as you are. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, post it wherever the fuck you want. I don't care. Know what I mean? And let's move on from this. Sound good? What's up, Soapy? That was close. How long have I been practicing Nestor? For a while. I've been streaming for an hour and a half, mostly doing this. Had too much forward momentum there. Maybe? No. I've never gotten a recovery Nestor skip like that. All right, I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back, and I might do some runs. BRB. All right. Let's do this shit. Let's do a run. Yeah, you can Spro bag on YouTube if you have a membership to me. Just saying. Why is the audio crackling? It's the game. It's not the stream. I'm kind of tempted to try one of my new controllers. I actually have two. Take a look. Look at these juicy bitches here. I got the green one. I was just talking about this the other day, the emerald green PS2 controller. It looks like some army, go army shit right here.
So I don't know, I might try it out. It does squeak a little. Annoyingly, the fucking joystick squeaks, but I kind of, maybe I'll just try it. Let's just try it. See if it's any good. I did crack it open and, cracked it open and fucking, what's it called? Messed with some of the buttons, so that way it feels more comfy, so we'll see. See if I like that. Let's do it. 3, 2, 1, go. I definitely should have tested this before doing a run, but we're just gonna go for it. See what if I hate it, then, you know, so be it.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Yeah, WD-40. No, you definitely do not want to use WD-40.
Thank you for releasing me.
What about PS1 controllers? Those are good too. I prefer PS2 controllers, but that's just because I'm more used to them. A lot of people play on PS1 controllers.
What about Nasty Newark? I'm going after him.
Find dragons first. That's all I can tell you.
Yeah, I don't know if I can get over the squeaky stick. It's so fucking squeaky. Well, I know you guys can't hear it. This bothers me. Oh shit. Digital Vortex 42? I don't know who's that. Tell me about it. Is he one of the people that came from Reddit? Now that Reddit's down. Needs to break in? I don't think so. I think the squeakiness is gonna stay. I don't see it going away personally. Starts hitting on Pepper, that's funny. I'm not talking to you, keep playing. Oh, that's funny. You keep playing, bitch. That's funny. Why isn't he hitting on me? No, I haven't seen him in my chat. I want him to hit on me. You're gonna hit on anyone, you hit on me. I'm beautiful. I'm feeling jealous right now. The difference between PS1 and PS2 controllers, I don't know. They're pretty much the same, except that there are slight, like, they're basically the same. Like, but you know, on a very micro level, the analog stick, you know, is a little looser on the PS1, has a different like 8-way directional situation thing going on. The buttons protrude more from the controller because it has a stronger, what I would call, skeleton on the inside, but those are all like minor things. Overall, they essentially are the same controllers. They're not really that different. They're just a little different. But yeah, I'm probably gonna switch off of this controller. I'm not feeling it. I'm gonna be honest. This controller might be a return. It looks cool, but it's not really my bag. It works. I mean, the controller doesn't like not work or anything. It's just not really feeling it. Between the squeaky stick and the shoulder buttons not being very clicky, the buttons protrude a little bit more than I like, though they do have good sensitivity. It's just like, eh. Yeah, right, composer? Dude, that's so funny you mentioned that, because yeah, I've done that as well. I actually bought a new fucking soldering iron and some wick and stuff. Desoldering wick. So I might try it again in the future, but I don't know. What I'll probably do is return one of these. Oh, I went the wrong way. I'll probably return one of these PS2 controllers and then, like, I'll switch to my other one right after this level. We'll see if I have to, if I can finagle that. Yeah, it's like, if I feel like, you know, the story's not over yet. Like, I would love to be able to do it. Yeah, it's so fucking, there's like 8 solder points or something for one stick. And you gotta twist the fucking teeth with pliers so that way it can come out once you desolder. It's fucking annoying. And then it's like, say you do all of that and then you put a new stick on, but you don't like put it perfectly flush against the motherboard, then it's fucked, you know? Like, you have to be very precise with that. Am I trying to get a certain time or beat the previous record? I'm just playing. That's about it. I'm just playing. Today I'm just trying to have fun, just play. If you want to know where my head's been at recently, I'll lay it on you. I've been focusing on some videos lately, like a critique of Reignited Trilogy as well as a 120% world record history. So that's why I was offline yesterday. I was working on some of that. Oh my Jesus fucking Christ. That was the unluckiest gem RNG ever. But I did get a 121.30 in this category, you know, a few days back, which is the splits that I'm currently playing against. I'm also getting slightly more consistent with Nestor Skip, so I'm not like giving up on trying to get a good time here or anything, but I've already gotten a good time for the seasonal leaderboards with the 121.30. I already have world record on the actual leaderboards. I mean, like, unless I'm gonna sit here and be like, all right, we're going for the mid 120 now, which I'm not there yet. Truth be told, with my gameplay, I'm just not there yet. You know, so what am I gonna say? Oh, I'm going for world record. I'm not. I'm just trying to play and have fun. And there's not really much more else purpose beyond that. And if I do end up like improving my 121, my recent 121 here, then great. If I get to a level where I can be like, all right, we're going for world record with Nestor Skip, that's great. I would love to reach that point, but that's not like my goal or anything. That's not like my purpose or anything. I'm just playing, having fun, talking my shit, making videos, and that's that. I'm probably also gonna move on to Spyro 2 100% alongside my 120 grind at some point in the near future, because there are races coming up for that. So yeah, that's where my head's at lately, is not taking this category too seriously, basically. TLDR. At least for now. Thank you for the good luck, Lustful. I need to switch controllers here. I need to do it on like the balloonist or something. So I don't really have time on these levels. Maybe I can do it on the town square transition. You can't wait to see me talk shit about Reignited. I'm kind of scared because, like, for the most part, my YouTube comments are really wholesome, and I'm kind of scared to disrupt that by making like a highly critical video about like something that a lot of you guys like. I'm genuinely scared that people are going to be kind of like upset with me in the comments for hating on Reignited. All right, switch back to the old controller for now. Oh my god, quickly, quickly! We got this! Okay, we're good. I did it just in the nick of time. But I feel like it's important that I get my opinion out there, because I just don't feel like there's that much dissenting opinion about that game. I really don't. Like, and I think there needs to be. Nobody has made a video like, here's what's wrong with Reignited. You know? And it's like kind of like Toys for Bob just gets the fucking dick sucking treatment from this community, and like, you know, I don't know, like I like the game. I definitely don't say I hate the game. In fact, I start the video, I'll give you guys a little sneak peek. I start the video by saying, this game, it's pretty fun, but something's kind of off with it. You know, that's like how I start the video, you know? So I don't think it's like that, like, crazy, like,
hater vibes. But, you know, fucking Spyro fans, you know, like people who are just diehard, like casual Spyro fans that don't really care about like speedrunning or like the mechanics like on the level that I do. I could see it still being like, dude, you know, why are you hating on this thing, bro? Like, just hating on it because it's cool or whatever. But, you know, that's whatever. Anytime you make a new video, especially like exploring a new topic, you definitely get that kind of fear as a creator of like, my audience might not like this. And I definitely feel that with the Reignited video, but you gotta man up and just post it anyways. If it's how you really feel, it's how you really feel, you know? Yeah, and I know a lot of you guys are in agreement with me that it's like, if you're sitting here in my stream watching speedruns, you know, you at least can appreciate like the optimization and like the mechanics and stuff like that on a level that's deeper than like, this game was my childhood, good vibes only. You know, you can appreciate that I get mad at this game even though it's a great game, you know? So you guys are chilling, you know? Like, I'm not worried about you guys when it comes to that. I'm just worried about the broader audience about being critical. But I shouldn't be worried, you know? Because even if I get some kind of negative comments on the video, like, then hey, like, whatever. Like, that's just YouTube, you know? I mean, what, you're gonna curate your comment section to be all positive? Like, that's kind of foolhardy on YouTube, I feel like. You start deleting comments and shit just because they're negative, like that's whack. Fuck that. If people want to be negative in my comments, like I gotta let them. But yeah, as it stands right now, like because most of my content is pretty positive around these games, you know, most of my comments are oh, congrats on record, fucking, yeah, I remember, you know, my fucking, my dreamscape kind of Spyro video, oh, you know, talking about like they're growing up with the game and stuff. So it's all very, you know, kumbaya right now in my comments, and so I'm definitely a little, I'm intrigued to see how, if I disrupt that very much with like a fuck Reignited video. It's gonna be interesting in any case. What's up, Dev? Thank you for the good luck. Oh, I could try switching to my other controller. I should have done that. But whatever. Yeah, I agree, Sam. Sometimes you just gotta stir the pot a little bit. Like, if that's how you really feel, then that's how you really feel. And that's that, you know. You don't just be controversial just to be controversial, but if it's how you really feel, I mean, you gotta get your thoughts out there, you know. People will appreciate the honesty that goes against the grain, I feel like. Yeah, KGP, and I feel like a lot of people are on that wavelength, you know, where they're not like super biased by like playing the original games like every day like me, you know. But they just grew up with the original games, and Reignited's the only thing they really have access to now. They don't feel like downloading an emulator or whatever. So they just play Reignited, and it's fun. It's not like the worst game ever or anything, so. I really tried not to frame my voiceover for that video like, oh, Reignited's the worst game ever, but there are some pretty big issues with it that really hold it back from being as good as it can be. Like, I'm definitely looking at it like a, wow, this game could have been so much more, you know? That's kind of more my attitude. Rather, it's not like, fuck this game, it shouldn't exist. That's not what I'm saying, you know? And I think people will respect that. You can use the original music in Reignited. I talk a lot about the music in Reignited, and I actually don't mention that you can just switch to the original music, because it's like, what's the point of that then? Like, Like 99% of people are going to switch to the original music. I explore why that is. Why is that? Why don't people want to listen to the orchestral reimaginings of these songs over and over? And I actually went quite into detail about, you know, bemusing my opinion about that in this video. Referencing Stuart Copeland's like original PlayStation Magazine interview and things like that. Oh my god, please. You can also switch to the original games. You cannot play the original games on Reignited. That's not how that game works. I wish. It should be like Master Chief Collection, where you can press some buttons and then boom, you're just playing the original game again, just with a better frame rate. That's how it should be. Try and get the hang of cooking. What have you been making, Laura? You made lasagna? Nice. Did you make the meat sauce and bechamel from scratch as well? Cat Icarus made a video about the flaws in Reignited. I actually haven't seen that. I should have probably watched that before making my video. I actually didn't know that. I definitely should have done some quick YouTube research before starting my video, just so I could at least reference it. But whatever. Oh my god, come on, just get up there, dude. I'm the worst Spyro player in history. Look at this. La 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 la. You can do it's probably gonna be like 7-10s, 17-10s or something. You love Cat Icarus? Dude, you guys love Cat Icarus. I actually don't watch them at all, really. He's annoying? Bro, now you guys hate him? Why are you guys hating on him? Just because I don't watch him doesn't mean you have to hate him. You guys are like that about Canadian guy. You guys just hate him just to hate him. Let them be. Save me the drama. Go bitch in their comment section if you don't like him. Dude, I would be, I don't say so upset, but I would definitely be a little irked if people were like in someone else's Spyro stream and being like, dude, Deo is annoying. Dude, Deo, like, this is why I prefer your stream, random 10 viewer, you know, Andy, like, fucking, Deo's just too annoying, you know? God, dude, you're annoying for that, for saying that shit in my chat, honestly. Even if it's true, even if you really do feel that way, I respect it. I just find it trashy to, like, talk shit about other creators, like, in someone else's stream. I just find that very trashy. Even if you don't like them or whatever, like, it's like, what do I have to do with that? Really? Do I reset this? I'm gonna practice that jump. I'm gonna reset this though. I can't believe that. How did that not work? I think it's because I turned left ever slightly at the end there. That should have worked. watch this work. It's like, okay. Practice this jump. Change the controller. Yeah, I'll try the other new controller I have. That was bad. Work that one more time. It's like if I get one thing, then I fuck up the other. So tough. If anyone so much as looks at Spyro that isn't ex-content creator, if you look at hold on, I'm trying to get the joke here. If you look at Spyro and it's not from this creator, from a creator you like, you get angry. I'm trying to understand who you're making fun of here. This joke is like going over my head. Yeah, that was too complicated of a joke for me. Yeah, sorry.
Dude, I'm getting the fucking thing with this fucking button again.
Like, this controller would be fine if it didn't have the fucking stupid button. Going for world record? No. Welcome. Oh shit. Kill control. I am gonna switch to a different new controller here after this run. I'm wondering if I should like charge out of this dragon or just jump straight for it. I think the move is to like hold L2 a little bit. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay. They blocked you on Twitter for what are you talking about? This is what I'm talking about. Like, oh, like what is this? What is this drama? Like, is it, what are we talking about here, John? What the fuck? I mean, I don't mean to be mean, but like this, what you're that has nothing to do with me. You know, I just gotta keep it 100%.
Like, this guy unfollowed me and blocked me. Deo, please share your thoughts. I have to get this off my chest in your chat, Deo. It's like, what? It's like, I mean, hey, do you, you know, but I'm not trying to stoke any flames of war here or anything. You're good. Okay, what was I doing? Yeah, so, hold on, let me switch the controller before starting a new run. Just so I can get a feel for it. Controller doesn't feel bad. Oh, the buttons, oh my god, the shoulder buttons feel so much better than my last controller. Alright. Let's get it. There should be an unskippable FAQ when people join my chat. Here's the problem with being like, when people ask, oh, are you going for a record? Are you doing this? Like, why do you do this? Blah, blah, blah. And it's like, Deo, you know, it's like, why don't you just have an FAQ? It's like, dog, people don't know how to read. We're talking about Spyro viewers here. What do you think we're talking about? Fucking, I think we're talking about like great intellectuals of our time that are willing to read an FAQ. No, the kind of people who are asking questions like, hey, you know, are you gonna do this? It's just on a whim. They're not reading any bullshit. It's fine. I'm a dumbass too. I don't care. Like, I'm not about to read a whole ass thing just to see if my question is answered in a big ass paste bin. I'm right there with you. So what's the point? I might as well just answer every question. Or I mean, if I don't want to answer a question, I don't have to. I mean, it's just not that deep.
If I'm getting pissed about like, oh, I have to answer the same question, it's like, dog, I'm a full-time streamer. This is like kind of what I signed up for. I'm gonna grind out Nestor Skip for a sec. What's up, Alex? Yeah, dude, I could pin, that's so true. I could pin a fucking comment at the top of my chat and people will still like, whatever, ask the question that it answers. So it's a losing battle to try to preemptively answer questions.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Yeah, I can't even answer like shirt questions anymore because I just get them so much. It's just like I just ignore them. And especially once we start talking about, this is where it gets funny, like fourth wall metas. Once we start talking about questions like this, then people start asking joke questions. Like right now people are asking joke questions. So now I have to just ignore all questions for the next like 10, 15 minutes or something. It's like, it's just so funny. It's like I've seen this movie before, you know? It's just funny. I'm not mad about it. It's just a funny thing about streaming. Okay, maybe, no, this is stuck, I think. Yeah, that's stuck. Yeah, I do sell merch. Dev, if you check the, actually, I'm gonna update my description here. Because I looked at it on the phone and actually the merch store, it's the last thing in the description and it's the only thing where you have to click show more.
Okay,
So I'm gonna just delete
It's been peaceful
delete one of
here
these
in the
things.
5 worlds, or is it 6? For a
I'll
dragon's
delete the
age.
direct donation link.
We now have
'Cause people can
12,000
super chat.
treasure, or is it 14,000?
There we go. But yeah, the link to my merch store that I just set up is in the description. Or if you're watching on Twitch, ! merch in the chat. See you first. Thank you for the prime, man. Welcome. I'll give it a few more tries here and then I'll be done with this trick. You gonna buy some stickers soon? Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Blue Eye.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Am I planning on doing non-world record streams? I mean, that's basically what this is. Oh, challenge runs? I don't have any challenge runs planned right now, no. Ah, so close, so close. Subtilius, thank you for the 54 months. Appreciate that sub. From sub. Boom! 4.5 years. Is this a boom or a doom? That is a boom right there. Thank you, sub. It's a long ass time. Yeah, I know you guys like challenge runs and stuff. The thing is I've kind of exhausted a lot of challenge run ideas for this game. And also,
Oh, it's been peaceful here.
like, I don't know, I'm in a bit of a catch-22 because, like, I know a lot of you guys, that's like the #1 thing you guys like to watch, especially on YouTube. On my YouTube is challenge runs. But the truth is I'm not really like a casual challenge runner as much as I am a speedrunner. Oops, a speedrunner. So my content is not revolving around challenge runs at the moment, but in the future it might. You know, if a new mod comes out that some person makes or a good idea, you know, sparks my imagination with something, like I'm willing to do more challenge runs in the future. It's just that I've already exhausted a lot of ideas, you know. So I'm not really like in a hurry to like, okay, let's switch games and then find new challenges in other games. It's like I'd rather speedrun this game, and it's just more fulfilling to me than going down that other, you know, going down the challenge run every day fucking rabbit hole shit, you know. I like having it as like a once in a while deal. Can we just talk about politics? No? I mean, if you want, I don't care. But yeah, let me just reiterate. I know you guys like when I do challenge runs of this game. I know that's like a big reason why a lot of you guys found me on YouTube. So yeah, I mean, I'm not like against them or anything. It's just not really the focus like at the moment. So thanks for understanding. Stuck again. When did you become a member? One guy was gifting memberships like 50 memberships a day or something. That's probably when that happened. But if you are a YouTube member, you can use the Spro bag emote now. So, yeah.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Close. I'm getting closer. I really do feel it. I feel myself getting closer with this. I'm glad you like the Rage compilation. The second one. I'm gonna have to get Marathon to make more of those. Yeah, I'm kind of getting edged. I'm getting closer with each attempt, though.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Couple more, and then we do a run. Yes, sub alert sound. I'm not sure what you're talking about. You don't know if I'm getting closer? That's okay. You don't play this game, and I don't expect you to know what a close attempt looks like or not. You're good, dude. Just kick back and enjoy. Yeah, that's bad. I'm just like a little, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm getting a little bit too much juice on these, charge glides. I think maybe the charge glide needs to be a smidge faster, so I get less of a bounce.
Okay, rolling.
The Japanese, oh, you're talking about the yata. Yata, not yes, yes, no, the yata, that's from the Japanese version of this game. That's actually Spyro's voice, if you can believe it. I'm just going to continue this run.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro. Free 10 dragons in the artisan world.
I had a dream last night that I could fly, but you needed a triple jump like in Mario.
What about Nasty Newark?
Yeah.
I'm going after him.
Find dragons first. That's all I can tell you.
Digging this controller though. I might keep this one. I might keep this one, return the other one, and then I don't know. Then like maybe do some surgery on some other ones, you know? On my old one maybe. Try to replace the stick and stuff. Or at least try to fix the fucking shoulder buttons. I wasn't looking at the screen. It's alright. More Nestor skip attempts. I just bought some sick-looking blue-green translucent wireless PS2 controllers. One arrived broken. Yep, I've been there. Would a PS1 Turbo controller benefit runs for Spyro? No. The thing with PS1 Turbo controllers, from what I understand, is that they don't actually, like, press the button on every possible frame. Like, they just go, like, at about that speed, which is, like, worse than mashing for stuff like, you know, say you're trying to skip the dragon cutscene, so you time your mash, you just do, like, a, you know, like a quick with the stick, you know, that's better than using a turbo controller. Stuck again. Found the email, nice.
This trick looks like quite the bitch. I mean, that is true. But there is a rhythm to it.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
What's up, Stitchy? Situation? It's going all right. Just grinding out the game a little bit. Almost. It's either a little too weak with the charge glide or too strong. I'm not getting the exact one I want. Yes, the timing of the dragon shake does affect things. That's why I flame him at the start. When you flame the dragon, it resets the shake cycle.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Fuck that up. Dare I just continue this? I can't, dude. I want to get one with Nestor Skip. I'm gonna do Nestor Skip. I'm gonna keep going. I don't know why I'm so Nestor Skip pilled today, but I just am.
What about Nasty Nork?
So I'm gonna reset
I'm
this.
going after him.
Yeah, I'm randomly determined with Nestor Skip today. I don't know why, but yeah. Nestor Skip saves 16 seconds, aka all of the time it would spend, you know, to talk to him there that we just saw.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Stuck again? Dude, I keep getting fucking stuck, man. Because it's just a little too juicy with the charge into the glide. I'm getting too much of a strong bounce off of him. And I think part of the issue is I'm jumping a little too high at the start. I think that's part of the issue. I'll go for a slightly lower jump here.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
That was a better concept. This is not going to work. Yeah, that's not going to work. That was a better concept. That was just a little too low. A little too low and a little too delayed. But I'm on the right track. I'm making the right adjustments. Hey, thank you, Name Manon.
Okay, rolling.
Oh.
Yeah, luckily once you get good at this trick, you actually rarely, you know, talk to them. You know, you'll know when an attempt works or not. You can just pause, exit. Come on, get up. No. That was a little desperate. Ever played Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories? I've never played that game myself. I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't know how that card game really works. So no, I've never speedrun that game. Not my thing. But I have lurked in a lot of streams of people speedrunning that.
It's been peaceful.
For sure. Just mindless, you know, background noise vibes. Stuck again. I jumped too high again. You see? Yeah, I jumped too high again. I'm just barely. It's like I can see it. I can see that I'm off with that initial jump, just by like frames. You don't need to know how the card game works for that game. Are you serious? I totally thought you did. Because I thought the game was the card game. You know, it's just like a RPG, but like you play the card game. It's not the same thing as the card game.
It's been peaceful.
Okay, I think he's gonna fall a little early. Let's see. Nice, we got it, finally. Let's go. And I missed that red, perfect. Grab that on my way back. Here we go. Yeah, Saboom used to speedrun that. There's still like big community races for that game, Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories. Matt just recently won a tournament for it. You guys recognize the name Matt13 in my chat. Skipped, and red gems skip on top of it as well. I need to remember to grab that. Yeah, world record pace, poggers. A big thing of why I'm trying to get Nestor skip more is because I'm trying to take off the pressure of like having, like right now, like okay, let's lock in now. It's like, no, it's just like before. It's just like the same as before. It doesn't have to be that serious just because you get Nestor skip, you know? I'm not trying to like change my headspace and my level of like engagement and focus just because I got it in a run, you know, after so many attempts. So that's another big reason, another big like adjustment, mental adjustment I'm trying to make. Is not let the nerves pile on just because I hit the trick, you know? And that's only gonna come with time, like just doing the trick more and more in runs. What's up, Michi? Thank you for the good luck. Do I have the world record for 120%? Yes, I do. The world record is 1 hour, 20 minutes, 41 seconds. And notably, it does not do Nestor skip, that trick I just did there. Okay, I have to get this guy's gems and then grab the red. Nestor skip takes the edge off. I feel the opposite. I feel like it puts an edge on. It's like, okay, now you gotta really execute because now you're so far ahead, so you don't want to fuck up. But you're right, it should take the edge off because it's like, okay, now I have this buffer to play with. It shouldn't be like, okay, now I gotta be good. You know? I'm gonna hit this guy. We gotta remember to go left at the lamppost. Left later. Been fucking that up a lot lately. Favorite Spyro enemy? I like the fat guys here. I remember to go left after this area. Go left here. $345. Nice. Guys, I think this is my best pace ever. How do you skip the key animation? You just tap X, like, as the key is coming out of your body. So I just tap X before you even see it. Just timing. Yeah, you get the forward roll in this game when you stand on an unstandable surface. It's like a slip-off animation. Yeah, that thief route is actually quicker. Even though it looks like that glide is like really slow, it's actually faster. By like a second. Back a beer when I get home, dude. Cheers. An early cheers to you, Beard. Reset? Why? What's up, Kin? Thank you for the good luck. Did I ever go for all the skill points and reignite? No, I've never gotten all skill points in the original games or reignited. I guess I could make a video about that if I wanted. Like, how hard is it really to get all the skill points in every Spyro game? I don't know. I don't think it would be that interesting, though, to be honest. People have done all skill point speedruns of Spyro 2 and 3. It's an interesting video concept, but the execution, I feel like, would be kind of boring. Clickable, but not a lot of substance. But that's just me. That's just my take. Fuck! It's fine. There goes my perfect artisans. If you rub up against that wall even a little bit there, you're pretty much fucked on that second stair strat. Nothing I haven't seen before, but I wish I'd have grabbed that yellow. That would have been nice. Sloppy town square. Yeah, there's all skill point speedruns. You can look them up. Would I agree that this is the best looking game of its time? It's up there for sure. Oh no. Dude, what? Oh man, there goes a lot of time. That was really fucking bad. Probably like 10 seconds. Now this run is just not interesting anymore. But that's okay. I continue. Yeah, I saved 15 seconds on Sunny because I skipped Nestor. You know that trick where I bounce on top of the first dragon? That's what saved me 15 seconds. But not anymore. Now we're gonna be like less than 10 seconds ahead. Barely even. Maybe like -5 or 6. Ugh. Upsetting. Upsetting. All of this is very upsetting, everybody. Gotta be honest with you. That's what I'm saying about, like if this was a run that didn't have Nestor Skip and I was making these mistakes, I'd still be pissed, but it's like, it hurts extra when you get Nestor Skip. That's why I'm trying to get over the mental implications of doing that trick, of doing this trick in runs. It really brings on a whole, like, another slew of emotional struggle when you start fucking up. Because it's like, oh, I threw this beautiful run now. Whereas before it's just like, oh, I just suck, you know? It's like it's an easier pill to swallow, you know? Without Nestor Skip actually having been gotten. But it's just, I gotta swallow it. I gotta find a way to swallow this dick. You know? And not, like, be upset about it. But it's hard not to be. $11:30. Like, this is worse than a good Artisans that doesn't do Nestor Skip now. This is slower than world record. Even though I saved 16 seconds at the start. Isn't that fucking crazy? It's like, it's disappointing. I feel like embarrassed or something, you know? When really I shouldn't feel that way. I should just chill. What's up, Rise? How the run's been? This is the furthest I've gotten a run today. I've spent most of today doing Nestor Skip practice, and this is the first run I've gotten it so far. And it's, you know, as I mentioned just a second ago, I don't know if you heard, I basically fucked up my Artisans terribly, and now I might as well have not even gone for the trick at this point, considering the amount of time lost. So it's a bit of a mental struggle, those things considered. I'm definitely not overjoyed, but I am coping. And this is just part of the Nestor Skip grind, is hating yourself extra when you fuck up a run that has Nestor Skip, and it's still like an okay run. That is a tough pill to swallow. I'm still learning to swallow that pill. So yeah, I hate myself, but you know, we're just gonna chill and just play the game. I hope you guys enjoy the run regardless. Reignited is 60% off on Steam, so you decided to treat yourself. You got you so excited about the games. You've really been wanting to compare the old and new ones for a while now. I hope you enjoy your Reignited playthrough, Stitchy. Car Slapper, thank you for the 19 months. It says, Dayo Dog! In all caps. What's up? Good to see you. Thank you for the sub. I love you. Lock-in mode? I'm just playing. I'm just playing at this point, trying to... I'm coping. I'm more in, like, cope mode right now, rather than lock-in mode. Describe it. Thank you for the good luck, Rise. See you up there.
far back there. Just second try Andy with it today. It's alright. What's up, Emo? Thank you for the good luck. Did I get that guy's gem?
Yeah.
Still sub 17, despite a little time loss. I'll take it. Still green on these splits. See if we can hold on to that. Dude, the new controller feels good. I actually like this controller. The new black one. But the green one that I got, I think I'm going to return that one. Just because it's got a really squeaky stick. How did I come with my YouTube name? Well, my YouTube name is the same as my Twitch name, which was made back in 2012. Or pardon me, that was made back in 2012. And actually, my Twitch name is the same as my RuneScape name, which was made back when I was a little kid. And it's short for Duh Yo Man, because I used to always write Yo on the whiteboard in elementary school. And that is the entire lore of my username. But from the moment I got into the game when I was playing RuneScape as a kid, people started calling me Deo. Please make it. And yeah, and so from that point forward, I was just Deo. And I like Deo. Deo's kind of a cool two-syllable name to have. It's unique, you know. You don't see a lot of Deos out there. Yeah, a lot of people talk about the fucking Deo, Deo. And then they also reference Dayman. Oh. Hey, I'm familiar with those references. Oh my god damn it. How did that miss? That was crazy. But yeah, people have told me it sounds like Mayo Man. I've heard that one before as well. You guys would be blown away that I've read these exact messages thousands of times over the years. Losing some time to that thief, or whatever. What's up, Digbit? Thank you for 100 bits. But yeah, whatever. It's my username. It has nothing to do with any of those things that you guys are referencing, but I just gotta, you know, take it. It's all good. Oh, this way. Almost went the wrong way there. I got confused. Definitely losing time, right? Oh, still saving a second somehow. I'll take it. Used to be called Pickle. That's a funny name. I like that. Yeah, right, Meg. No, anytime there's like a meme around your name that you like didn't originally intend, it just gets so old so quickly for you. But you just gotta be like, you know, you just gotta be cool about it, you know. Like, I literally don't give a fuck about the Banana Boat song, but I will sing it if people reference it to me. Same thing with It's Sunny in Philadelphia. Like, I gotta be cool, you know, because otherwise you're just a dick, you know.
Oh my god. Dude. I'm just gonna grab that at the end. Green fuck at the end of the level. Type green fuck in the chat, don't let me forget. Now we're gonna be even with the splits, I think. Green fuck. Losing all my time. Still green a little bit, I'll take it. See if I can hold on to it for dear life. Not from Mandalorian. John. But people will say stuff like that. It's all good. It's all good. I'm just crying, you know, behind my camera here. It's fine. I'm the one that picked a stupid username, so it's kind of on me. Almost a nice inner cavern there. You like the window roll? Yeah, that's a cool strat. Oh my god, these bonks. Killing my pace. 3 bonks in like a 10-second span. Not great. Still saving time though. What's up, Vincent? Thank you for the good luck. Thank you for the good luck, noobs. $26 on the dot, you know, I mean, like, I can't be mad about this run.
Except the fact that I threw all of my time save from Nestor Skip. I am a little mad about that, but I'm holding on to it for dear life. It's not the worst run ever or anything. P. Diddy going through his villain phase. I mean, wasn't he like already like a fucking fiend for like most of our lives? It was just kept under wraps. It's not like it's anything new, it's just he's just getting prosecuted for it finally. The music in a grocery store, the Magic Crafters music. I hear that. I never thought about it like that, but I hear it. No, that sucks so bad. That's crazy missing that green. Look at this. So unlucky. Jumped on top. What's up, Otaku? Thank you for the good luck. Hope the video is going well, and I hope your life is going well. Oops. Finding music. How about finish the edit and then send it to me and then I can help you find music. Sound good? Or just like finish the draft without music and then we'll add it in. That'll work. Okay, sounds good. What are my biggest time saves in the current run? Well, like in these splits, I actually don't know. I think in general with these splits, if I play well, I'll save like a few seconds in any given level. Some levels more than others. In my world record, God, I don't even remember where the time saves are. The biggest time save from world record is Nestor Skip, which is 16 seconds at the very start. Which I actually did in this run, but I fucked up, so I'm definitely behind world record now. But it's all good. I did a whole commentary where I went through the world record run for 120%. If you're curious, you can check that out if you want to know more of my thoughts about that run. That was years ago, though, so I don't really remember much. Oh no, this is really bad. Gonna have to kiss the fairy on this one. But it's okay. Probably gonna get hit here, but no. Oh my god. I'm so far forward. And I'm behind on this cycle. Yeah, I'm not making that. I could have sent that, but better safe than sorry.
Definitely losing some big time here. Maybe like 5-10 seconds. You ever think you would one day be the world record holder when I was a kid? When I was a kid, I didn't even think about like the concept of having a world record in this game. That was something that didn't even occur to me. Oh, dude, that's so unlucky. What the fuck? But when I started speedrunning, or knowing about speedrunning, we'll say, you know, in my early adolescence, you know, I never thought I would like ever have a world record. And even after years of speedrunning this game, I never thought I would have a world record in it, no. It was a really long time before I even believed that I could remotely approach world record in this game. Oh, I fucked up. Hopefully I get a good cycle. No, I don't. And I'm fucked. Wow, this run's actually dead now. That's crazy. Wow, I fucked that up terribly. Forgot to kiss the fairy. That's on me. So now what we gotta do is, do this. We'll see what the damage is after this split. I kind of don't want to reset. We'll see. I'll probably just be like a bit behind. It probably won't be that crazy. Yeah, I could have gone for like a swaggy backup and everything. I just totally choked it. What's up, Livingston? Yeah, no problem, man. That was really bad, as you can see. That was about as bad as that level could have gone, if I'm being honest. That's pretty much the worst case scenario there. But yeah, I'm just gonna continue for now. I'm not against resetting this, but I would like to try to no reset this. Yeah, what Divine Banana said. Sorry, I missed that message. I am not comparing to world record splits. This is compared to a 121.30. You can see what I'm comparing. This is just general advice if you're watching a speedrunner. You can see what they're comparing to if you look at the final split. Like, you see where it says Nasty's loot on the splits below me? That's the end time right there, 121.30. Okay? Now, all you gotta do, so that way, this way you don't have to ask, like, hey, are you playing against world record or whatever it is? You can actually just type exclamation point world record, or go on the speedrun leaderboards. Or maybe if I'm ever so ambivalent, I can even put what the world record is on screen. A lot of speedrunners will do that. And then that way, you know, there's no question. It's like, oh, he's playing against a run that's not record. So just helpful advice. You can see what the end time is on any set of splits by looking at the last split. The last split jumps to the end compared to the ones before. Hope that helps. You regret nothing? You prefer to just ask and have me explain it for you? I mean, hey, whatever. Whatever floats your boat. And I'll do that too.
What did I say? Ambivalent instead of benevolent? Sorry. My bad. Oh my god. Bro is the type of person to be like, actually it's effort, not, or what's the word? It's effect, not affect, depending on how you use it. Alright. Yeah, that's the... Man, I am just... this run just went so downhill. It's crazy. Those last two levels not going well, so you can see just how much of an impact it has on your pace. If you don't do those levels fucking perfectly, you're losing like 30 seconds easy. Those two levels really make or break a lot of people's paces. Even when people think they're on good runs, they don't realize how much better those two levels can be. Reset? No thanks. Not yet. I mean, I've just not really finished a run yet today, so I've been doing a lot of just early game practice and stuff, so I just feel like playing the late game. So I realize this run sucks or whatever, but I'm just gonna keep going and try to make it the best I can. Sorry, Pace Pals. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream though. You guys are digging the vibes. What's up, Gabri? Thanks for the good luck. You just ordered a Gandalf the Grey costume? That's badass. So just dirty gray robes. I almost said dirty gay robes. You just got some dirty gay robes. How long have I been doing this? What, you're like this stream, or like how long have I been speedrunning this game? Excuse me. I've been speedrunning this game since 2013, and I've been streaming on Twitch since that time as well. So I've been going at what you're watching right here, I've been doing for over a decade, live on stream. And that is probably the reason I have record. Had a beard and hair for years, though it's the wrong color. It was just a matter of time. Your nickname has been Ganjoff. I like that, Ganjoff. Barely making this cycle, holy moly. Oh, that sucked. Dude, I can't hit it! What the fuck? What the hell? Look at this. Dude, just get around it, man. Oh my god, painful. Painful movement. That humiliation, that's kind of what I'm feeling right now after that movement. I played this as a kid? Yes, I did. But I didn't start speedrunning until 2013. Spyro speedrunner, good luck. Thank you. Yeah, that's what I am. Why are a lot of Twitch streamers making the move to YouTube streaming? You're only asking since you used to use Twitch a lot. Well, a few months ago, Twitch allowed streamers to multi-stream to YouTube. Before that, it was against the community guidelines to do that. Also, I might fuck up this strat because I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, I'm definitely fucking up this strat. I'm gonna play it safe. Should have focused more. I learned a new strat here that I just totally fucked up right now. I wasn't paying attention. That's on me. It's not your fault, whoever was talking to me. I'm going to continue answering your question now. So, Twitch allows us to multi-stream, and, yeah, that's why people multi-stream. I hope that answers your question. Thanks for watching. No, but then what also happens, and this is where it gets fucked up, is like really big streamers get like contracts to move to Kick and move to all that shit, move to YouTube. And so you hear a lot of the discourse. It's like two different types of discourse. There's the big streamer discourse, and then there's the just normal human being streamer discourse. And those are two different like motivations for wanting to move platforms. I hope that also makes sense as well. So don't get confused by one or the other. Because for someone who has like 1 million fucking, you know, followers, like, they're the only thing they care about is like which platform is giving them the most money from an exclusivity contract, which is something that I can never hope to achieve, you know, at my size. So for me, it's just a matter of what communities I want to garner and focus on and interact with. How much can I handle? If I try streaming on 10 different platforms at once, I mean, I need to figure out how to look at all those chats at the same time. You know? So you gotta like figure out what works for you as a creator. You know, regardless of what fucking Ninja or Ludwig or someone says about everyone's switching to YouTube or switching to Twitch. It's like, don't pay attention to that. If you're a small streamer, that's so disconnected from your life, it doesn't matter. Just stream where you want to, where your community is at, you know? That's all that matters. Losing more time here. What's my favorite level overall? Probably Wizard Peak. Got the most variance in gameplay. It's got a little bit of everything. Tricks, proxies, supercharges, tight flame charges, cycles to catch, interesting death abuses, sequence breaks. Least favorite Spyro 2 level? I don't know, maybe Aquaria Towers. Oh my god, get around it. Or actually, maybe Robotica. I'm gonna switch that answer to Robotica Farms. Cloud Temples is really annoying to speedrun as well. That's another level where you can just lose a ton of time if you don't play it perfectly. Is that douche still claiming Spyro 2 music? Yes. It's actually 2 douches now. It's Malin Yarki. It's Obscure by Malin Yarki. And then it's another one by like a Korean pianist who like starts one of his songs with Winter Tundra and then turns it into something else. So yeah, it's 2 douches now that are claiming the Spyro 2 Winter Tundra music. But it's okay. I mean, whatever. You just dispute it and then after like a month or whatever they release it. It's not the end of the world. It is a little scary though to think that like when I start streaming Spyro 2 on YouTube, like I don't know, because that's like every day I'm gonna have to dispute claims and stuff. It's just I don't know. Just hopefully my channel doesn't get into trouble just by getting claimed too much at once. Even if I win all of the disputes, it's like if you're getting claimed a lot, it probably sets off some weird shit at YouTube. When I'm getting into Spyro speedrunning for fun, not going for world record, based on your experience, what's the worst level to play, learn? For a brand new beginner, probably Lofty. Lofty is going to be like the weirdest level for you to pick up because there's a lot of different routes and stuff that you can potentially do through that level. But if you're brand new and you're just playing for fun, like obviously, I don't think you should be worrying about the route and stuff that you're taking through the level. Just play the game and turn on a timer and have fun, you know? So, to that end, you're probably going to have a lot of trouble in a level like Bog that has a bunch of enemies, or Dark Passage. Well, you know, routing aside. Treetops, so just levels where you're probably going to die a lot as like an inexperienced player. Those are probably going to be the most frustrating ones for you. Routing aside, wow, I just lost my only sparks, that was great. Gotta go grab the sparks back here. Hopefully that guy isn't standing there later. Let's see. Is this emulated? No, I'm playing on a PlayStation 2 right now. Missed a quick funny bug. What are you talking about? Oh shit. Sparks this again. And I'm dead. Wow. I am terrible at this game. Keep it moving. I got my gold sparks back. You have a PVM but no PS2? Yeah. How do you do like the fucking... How do you connect a fucking video game console to a PVM? You need like a special module, don't you? Or do you get like a converter for the BNC connectors? Because I know PVMs are modular, right? So I'm not sure if you're supposed to like get a different module for it or what. Or just deal with the connectors that are already there and convert the signal. Oh my god damn it, dude. I just can't. Like, this run is so bad. I'm not allowed to have sparks. Just an RGB connector. Oh, okay. Like SCART. It's a SCART plug thing. That's cool. You just get SCART cables. That sounds pretty easy. Have you ever considered speedrunning Metroid or Castlevania? You're asking specifically about Symphony of the Night, right? That's that's the only logical deduction I could come through there. Symphony of the Night's a cool game. I don't know if I'll ever seriously speedrun it though. I did actually sit down with Dragon Blitz, the world record holder, and he like taught me how to do death skip and stuff like that. Death skip. Pardon me. But I've since long forgotten that. Is a Sony HD Wega CRT worth $50? It just depends on the inputs it has and what you're trying to do with it. I really don't know. I can't answer that question for you. From what I understand, the Wegas are like the more cheaper models, from what I understand. But that doesn't mean it's bad. I mean, you could have like a nice model TV that's fucking burnt to shit, and vice versa. You could have a cheap TV that's like really nice. So I'm not gonna say that that TV is bad, but I would say try to confirm that the plugs on the back complement the plugs for your console. You know, if it just has composite, I mean, you might as well wait. Is the way I see it. If it doesn't have S-video or component or anything like that, I would probably wait personally. But that's because I use a component setup. So it's really just what you want. It's a question of what you want. Thank you, Spyro. I should speedrun Binding of Isaac? No. What do you think about that? No.
Wow, how did I not have enough speed for that? That actually blows my mind. Am I like 0 lives? No, I'm... Wow. I think this run's dead, everybody. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, I don't know. Should I try one more? I don't know. It's been 3 hours. I'm a little over. I think maybe I should just take a break or something. I think maybe the move is take a break, come back, like smoke a bowl, have some snacks, and then come back and try some more runs. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that's the move. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Smoking weed in Spyro is the way to go. You know, normally I wouldn't do it if I was like trying to like really be on my world record shit right now. Like during my world record grinds, I can't really smoke weed and play this game, but the way these grinds have been lately in this category have been more like, I'm just trying to go for a while and just, I'm here for a good time, not a short time, I guess, if that makes sense. So I'm taking more time to like just take breaks and, you know, just relax and play the game and not take it so serious. So that's why I feel okay with like smoking weed and whatever on these runs. Just because it helps like my mindset with just not taking it so seriously. But yeah, I'm gonna take a break. I'll be right back.
Got my Gatorade here. I ate some nuts. Put some pickle flavored nuts in my mouth.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful here in the Five Worlds, or is it 6? For a Dragon's Age. We now have...
I'll try. Let me see how I'm feeling about Nestor Skip. If I want to grind this out or not. I'm gonna try it. See what the vibe is. I'm gonna keep trying this. I'm on such a Nestor kick today. I'll give it I don't know, 10, 20 attempts. I'll give it a big chunk of attempts here until I start to lose my mind, and then I'll do a run.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
That was so close.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro.
But I had a feeling that wasn't going to work. Normally when you fall forward like that, it doesn't usually end up working out.
Transport you to the next world.
What about Nasty Newark? I'm going after him.
Find dragons first. That's all I can tell you.
Yeah, me too, Paul. Which is more difficult per try, Nestor Skip or Rat? Neither one is difficult. That's the thing about these tricks, is they're not difficult, they're just precise. Which it might be like, okay, well that means it's difficult, but actually no. Each one of these tricks takes like less than 10 inputs to do. You jump, you flame, in this trick, you do jump, flame, charge, jump, charge, glide. It's a 6 input trick. No directional input whatsoever. So it's not hard.
Now, I understand he's found a magic spell
It's just precise. And it's the same thing with Rat. You charge around, jump in front, adjust your setup, and then square and right. The whole trick is just press square and then right with Rat Proxy, and hopefully you have a good angle. You know, that's the whole trick with Rat Proxy. Set up the angle, press square, then right. So does that sound hard? It's not hard. You know, hard is the wrong word to describe these tricks. They're just very precise, and that's where their inconsistency comes from. But on the other side of that, on the flip side of that, that's where their consistency comes from. That's where the ability for some players to like really go balls deep and really look at the game very closely can really excel some players compared to others. Some days you'll just be like really in the zone with these tricks, like today. Even though I'm not getting it super consistent, I'm definitely doing better than I'm definitely doing better than previous days. Just because, like, you know, you got to have that like really precise headspace to really get good at these things. Like right now, I think my charge glide is a little off, but I think my my initial jump flame charge is good. So I think I need just a slightly higher second jump. I think the actual timing of the charge glide is good, but I need a slightly higher second jump, I think.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Still not getting high enough. It's gonna work. Watch. No, that's not gonna work. Alright, I can already tell you. But yeah, these attempts are low right now. Need just a bit more juice with them. Give it a few more tries here, and then I'll actually start a run. I'm not trying to be stuck on this all day or anything.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Even though, honestly, today I've definitely done this trick more than probably any other day I've spent so far.
The timing with my jumps was off there. I was late with the first jump and I was late with the second one. So the momentum conservation was all off. "16 seconds is no joke." Well, my world record is no joke. And that doesn't have this time save. And I could beat that without it.
Okay, rolling.
Oh,
So it's a question of perspective, but you're right. Like, yeah, this 16 seconds is no joke, but the rest of the run is no joke. Yeah, in other words, not that my record is no joke, but it's that the rest of the run is no joke, you know? So if you take one thing too seriously, it's like you're kind of treating the other thing like a joke. Know what I'm saying?
Okay, rolling.
oh, it's been peaceful.
He's gonna fall too early here, I think. Yeah. That was such a close attempt right there.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro. Free 10 dragons in the artisan.
God, I'm like addicted to these
Then
fucking
find the
Gatorades. I almost want to grab another one.
To the next world.
Get that
What
red
about
40 in me, you know?
I'm going after him.
Find dragons first. That's all I can tell you.
By the way, I don't know if I said what up to you, Dragonbird, but what up? Second what up to you. Stoner memory. Gatorade is good. Yeah, I've been drinking the zero sugar Gatorades. They got fucking, you can get 3 12-packs at Kroger of that shit. 3 12-packs, that's 36 fucking Gatorades. 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah, they're the small 12-ounce ones, but still, that's like 36 bottles of Gatorade. For $6 each. 18 bucks.
Okay, rolling.
So literally 50 cents a bottle. Pretty good deal. Yeah, the zero sugar Gatorades are a S tier zero sugar beverage. I think I'm stuck on this one. Yeah. We are getting a little higher though. This is giving me some hope. The attempts were a little too low before. Now they're just a little too high. We gotta find that perfect middle ground. Yeah, what's up, Mason? The skip we're going for is called Nestor Skip. This saves 16 seconds by skipping the dialogue, which you otherwise would not be able to skip from the first dragon. Just precise though, and you know, if you fall off the wrong way, I'll go ahead and explain it just because, you know, I'm not talking about anything else better. I try to flop on top of the dragon, and when you flop for more than 4 seconds, the game thinks you're stuck, so it voids you out. It fades out the screen and respawns you. So if you get it to fade out the screen as you fall down and touch the dragon's pedestal, then you collect him without having talked to him. Like right here, like I can't skip this. This is 16 seconds. I might continue this. I've been going kind of hard at the Nestor, so let's continue this run. Let's just vibe out for a sec.
Artisan world. Then find the balloonist.
Let's
He'll
vibe out.
transport you to the next world.
What about Nasty Newark? I'm going after him.
Since that was a quick
Find
attempt
dragons
anyways.
first.
Let's see how well we can do
All I
here.
can tell you.
Get another run going. You pass away from cringe. Why? Because I didn't commit to the Nestor skip. Yeah, this run doesn't have Nestor skip. Might as well just kill it now. What's up, Beard? Thank you for the 420 bits to get me higher. Appreciate it. Turned a little too hard there. Yeah, I know I'm cringe for continuing a non-Nestor skip run, but gotta do it. I've done so. I feel like I've earned it though, to be honest with you. I missed that point. Let's see. Yeah, I did. Is it possible to hit a single crate on the trains? No. If you hit one, it blows up the other. TNT logic. Probably a little behind here. Fun. Do 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 do. Yeah, Oz, I mean, that's kind of why getting that time was such a big deal to me. It's like, even though I had the record at a very low 121 for a long time, actually. 121.04, then 3, then like 2 or something. But it's like, when you're that close and the category is literally called 120%, it's like, I had to go for it. Oh my god, damn it. This is not good. I'm going for this. So bad. Let's see what the damage is. I'll continue. It's not the worst run. You just built a new PC, 1440p, and a new screen, notably. A new monitor is big. I still have old hand-me-down smart TVs that I use as monitors. I actually bought one from a Walmart, I remember. It was 80 bucks. $80 32-inch 1080p monitors, or smart TVs. I got 3 of them on my desk. So yeah, you're definitely living a higher res life than me. Wait, did I get the thief? Let's see on my way back. Yeah, I did. Wasn't even thinking about it. It's cool though. It's cool. Oops. It's the flame. Yeah, I should have gone for the Tainu strat there. I was feeling kind of zesty. Had a stressful day, dap me up. Hey man, you're valid. Enjoy the stream. Just kick back, you earned it. You didn't use the display port? But I mean, wait, can HDMI not show above 1080p? I thought it could.
Like HDMI does not output more than 1080p, or does it does it depend on the cable and the port and stuff? Yeah, this is Gex and Jersey Devil at the same time. HDMI doesn't support high refresh rates, like above 60, but it does support higher resolution output, like 1440 and 4K. Was that a correct statement? Tech nerds. Yeah, HDMI does support higher resolution, like 4K. Yeah, that's true, because there are 4K cables. Stoner learns about HD output. But yeah, it's the refresh rate that matters for DisplayPort, I see. Interesting. But yeah, like I said, with my computer, I don't need I don't do any serious PC gaming or anything. I just use it as a streaming and video making machine, basically. So. That means I can save money on fancy monitors and shit. Graphics cards, well, I don't need a fancy graphics card. Just need a basic one. Budget gaming graphics card. Modern one. Oh. Yeah, I have a true purpose-built 1080p machine with way too much RAM and way too much storage. Like a true content creator. HDMI can do higher refresh rates, but both devices need to have HDMI 2.1. Ah, yeah, see, that was my question, is if it needed to be a different type of HDMI. Yep. It still does 4K 120 hertz, I see. But of course, DisplayPort still can do 166 and beyond. There are some crazy high refresh rate monitors nowadays. What with esports and shit demand. There's what, a 400 something hertz refresh fucking monitors out there. All the $1,000 plus ones. Oops. Which at that point, it's the return is so diminishing because our eyes, our brains and eyeballs can only detect so much input delay. This is the funny thing about input delay. It's when you really start nitpicking about it, beyond more than 50 milliseconds, once you start talking about less than 50 milliseconds of delay, the human brain cannot process that. You can't effectively tell the difference between that. But because we're hardcore gamers here trying to get a good time, we kind of can tell. When you play the same game over and over every day, you kind of can tell those little differences. It just feels, you can't put your finger on it, but it just feels off. You know what I'm saying? But then how much of that is just me gaslighting myself? And how much of that is just the actual, setup being wonky? It's kind of a mind fuck.
The only 16K... Oh, you're talking about like a 16K monitor or what? 16K display? Is my TV standard or HD CRT? It's a standard CRT. Notably, it's component in. So the 5 colored inputs instead of the 3 colored ones. So it has component and S-video as well. So that's the game that you're seeing here is component. On an HD capture card, upscaled to an HD capture card. But my actual CRT is just it's a standard definition. It's interlaced, in other words. Man, I so wish you guys could just like sit here in my room with me and like see what the game looks like compared to the stream. Because it just looks so beautiful on this TV, it really does. Nice big display too. That big curved glass screen. I'm starting to get kind of sexual about it. It's got those juicy curves. Yeah, HD CRTs are kind of a scam unless you're using them for very specific purposes, like I don't even know what. That's what I've heard. There's a lot of crossover. The thing about it is there's a lot of crossover TVs that like are sort of fat like a CRT, but they're really just an LCD, or they're like big CRTs, but they're projection CRTs, or like HD CRTs where they're like not like exactly 1080i, it's like it's just 480i, but like upscaled or something. And so there's a lot of like wonky technology going on there. In these like transitionary like early 2000s, some questionably CRTs. And that's only a problem because that can introduce input delay, is the whole reason. So those who are like, well, who cares? Well, it's because like when you're trying to play a game like this, you don't want input delay. If you just plug your PS2 into a fucking modern like smart TV, like there's gonna be input delay, as well as it looking all stretched and terrible. But even if it doesn't look bad, you know, that's why people buy upscalers. But I don't have to do that, because my CRT doesn't need that. I get just the rawest. I don't gotta fucking look at my game through some upscaled, filtered situation. I get to see the raw fucking, you know, shit on my, blasting into my brain, the fucking radiation from this buzzing, like, box of doom. It's badass. It's a truer experience. I genuinely feel like it's like a truer experience of the game, a true native experience of the game. Oh my fucking god, that's a reset. That's so annoying. That is so annoying. How did that fucking miss, dude? The fucking boxes ate one of the flames. So like that flame that would have hit him got eaten by one of the boxes. So sad. I should have stayed facing towards him more. Is the sound delayed? I don't think so. But feel free to let me know. I'll check on my phone right now.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful here in the Five Worlds, or is it 6? For a Dragon's Age. We now have
Right.
12,000
Penis
treasure,
balls.
Or is it 14,000?
What about this Ganasty Gnorc character?
Yeah, looks about right to
now,
me.
I understand he's found a magic spell to turn gems into warriors for his cause.
All right. Nestor. Fuck. You know, at this point, I have been streaming for a while. I should just try to continue runs at this. I've done enough Nestor for one day. I think I need to just push out runs here.
Find the balloonist.
I don't think I have the energy at this point to keep doing Nestors. And I think that's a smart call. That's a respectable call. I've done hundreds of Nestor skip attempts today, so I think I'm good on this run. Let's keep it moving. I did get one run with Nestor skip. That was my goal. I said it at the start of the stream, we're gonna get one run with Nestor skip. I did it. It died in treetops. It's fine. Why don't you upscale the graphics? I do. The fucking game feed that you see on the stream, that's upscale. The game feed that I see on my TV is native. It requires no upscaling. Put scan lines over the stream, dude. That's I feel bad for anybody who plays a fucking game and has to turn on scan lines on their fucking emulator or something. Like, that's just depraved. That's like some gooner shit. You're like a CRT gooner at that point if you're turning on scan lines on a fucking emulator or something. You're fucking so crazy for that. You just gotta like embrace the higher quality, like the more pixels and stuff of an emulator. You put on fake scan lines. That's so, I don't know. I can't stomach them. I always hate. It just looks like you're looking at the game through a fucking letterbox. So bad. What are scan lines? I'm not gonna explain the difference between, it's the difference between an interlace signal and a progressive scan signal. I'm not going to explain that. You can look that up or someone else in the chat can explain that. I'm just gonna kick back and enjoy this level. Think scan lines are great on 2D platformers? Oh. See, I'll give you that. Can't say I've played many myself on emulator, so I don't know. Any big run progress? Nah, today runs... Well, I did get one run with Nestor skip. I feel like I've been making some light Nestor skip progress today. Though, I've been like around a 1 in 10, 1 in 20 on my Nestor skips, to be honest with you. Which isn't great, but it's not like, you know, at least we measured it. I put down a pretty big sample size of Nestor attempts. So I'm actually quite proud of that. And we did get Nestor skip in one run, so I think I did good with Nestor today. But we still got a long way to go, and that's alright. Take it day by day. About an emulator, it sucks on OG hardware. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, also, I don't do that. I don't use, obviously, I don't, we've been talking about this for the past 20 minutes, but, yeah, obviously, I don't use a monitor to play Spyro directly on console either, with a upscaler, so... Yeah, I've never tried actual, like, OSSC scan lines. Or whatever, RetroTink, whatever you have.
I just, you know, I'm gonna just keep it 100%. I just don't, I can't. I feel like the image quality for games of this era on a modern display, even with a nice upscaler, I feel like the quality, it's just acceptable. It's not like great. It doesn't look as good. It's not as sharp as an emulator. And it definitely isn't as like, especially with like a non-composite, it's definitely not as defined as CRT, I feel like. It's just like an acceptable pick, better than whatever the fucking upscaler your TV had. Yeah, sure. Not stretched, sure. But like the colors are always like kind of a little dark, you know? You gotta like kind of fuck with it a bit. Like you said, like maybe put on the scan lines or something, like, and I don't know. I've just never really been sold on an upscaled, even like if you have a PS2 plugged into a nice OSSC or whatever the fuck, RetroTink HD bullshit, and put it on a nice fucking BenQ 1000 refresh rate monitor or whatever. So I just, even with all that, I struggle to be like, this looks good. It just looks acceptable. Know what I mean? Regardless of the scan lines. I know you guys are still talking about the scan lines here. Well, this game is 30 FPS. Technically 29.97. But interestingly, inputs are pulled at 59.94 in this game, which means that like 2 frames of actionable inputs go by for every 1 frame of in-game frames, you know? But basically, that's just a more complicated way of saying the game is just 30 FPS, basically. That's all that means. It doesn't mean anything that special. It's just an interesting, like, technical stupid shit. You're not sold on taking this game to console yet? Oh, you're just like playing on emulator, you mean? What do you mean you're not sold? Like you don't have like a setup yet is what you mean? Or you just prefer emulator? I respect it. I know there's a lot of players that just prefer emulator for this game, just because it's easier and that's what they started on and that's what they have their stream set up for and everything. Like, it's a big ask, I get it. If like you're already set up with all that shit and then it's like, okay, now switch it all around and get used to a different controller and a console that maybe sometimes doesn't work or a disc that's scratched and, you know, get the capture card working and that's its own whole thing, whole pain in the ass. I get it. It's like, at a certain point, I feel like a lot of players are just like, you know what, I'm just gonna stay on emulator and try to get the best time I can and not worry about this bullshit. It could leave a sour taste in your mouth. It's like you're doing all this stuff, what? To eke out a few seconds in loads? Who cares? You know? What are we doing? And why are we doing this in the first place, you know? So I think that's kind of the headspace that a lot of emulator players come from. And you know, and it makes perfect sense. I totally respect it. Like, you're telling me that even though I'm already playing the game and I already have it all set up and everything, you're telling me that just to save in this category 40 seconds in loads, I have to do all of these things.
Go on Facebook Marketplace, get a PlayStation, make sure it comes with a good controller, and fuck around with that for a while, because that's going to take a while before those things are good. Go on Facebook Marketplace, get a PS2 controller. Then, get what? Get the fucking capture card. Get a fucking display, a new setup for it, a new CRT or something. It's like, this shit, like, just gets, like, expensive quickly. If you only had to do just one of those things, then it's not such a big deal. Like, for me, it's like, I already had a PS2 when I started speedrunning this game. So it wasn't like this big jump where I had to, like, buy everything, you know? Fuck. But yeah, a lot of people who speedrun this game, they don't even have a PS2. They don't even have a monitor or a fucking CRT or whatever that they'd plug it into or anything. Or if they do, it's like so shitty that they might as well like upgrade it or, you know, and then get the fucking upscaler, and it's like, and then it's just, and then after all that, it's like, the game is just acceptable. Like at that point, like, you know, it doesn't look as bright or vivid as it does on an emulator. The pixels are a little less precise, but it's acceptable. That's kind of what I was saying earlier, is that like upscaled gameplay on a monitor via console, it's not like all it's cracked out. Yeah, it looks acceptable. Maybe it'll look kind of nice sometimes, but it won't look as crystal clear as an emulator. I'm just being honest. So it's like going through all this trouble just to lower your input delay and save some time on loads. A lot of trouble to go through just for that. It doesn't, not like those things make you a better player. You still have to readjust to them and shit. I've heard tons of stories about how, man, I am so far behind. I've heard tons of stories about how emulator players switching to console in this game, you know, really had a tough time getting used to less input delay. You know, like once you get used to emulator input delay, like it's like a half a second of input delay. It's unplayable for me. It's like when I take pictures and stuff for thumbnails and stuff in an emulator, I'm like, I look like the shittiest casual player ever because I literally just can't play the game because the input delay like cripples me. But that also goes the other way, where it's once you get used to that, then you feel crippled not having it that way. I mean, you're just used to whatever input delay you have. It's not necessarily something that like hinders you that much as a player. And then load times, you know, like you can just turn off the music for this game on emulator. And most emulator players are totally fine with just playing their own music in the background anyways. So who fucking cares? It's like, it really does feel like as an emulator player, you have every reason not to switch to console. You know? With the only reason to switch to console that, it's a little faster. But pretty much every other aspect of that, the convenience, the practicality, the setup, the adjustment, fucking nightmare. It's expensive. You get into trouble for emulation ROMs? No. From who? From what? Sony? They don't give a fuck. The police? No, you don't get into trouble for that. Some emulators are not allowed on the speedrun leaderboards for leaderboard submissions, but you can just check the allowed emulator list there. Just because some are more like accurate than others and shit, basically. Sony don't care. If this was like a brand new game or something, then maybe they would care about like protecting their, you know, copyright striking videos of like a brand new game or something. I could see that. But this game is not brand new. They don't care. As far as any company that was involved in the making of this game goes, you know, there is no more profit to be seen from this game, so there's no reason to protect the intellectual property. Therefore, you know, you're not going to be pissed about someone pirating the game. This goes for pretty much any retro game. If you pirate the game using an emulator. Now, some companies will go that extra mile and be like, oh, you're fucking running a Melee tournament, you know, using a modded version of Melee, you know? It's like, okay, we'll crack you down, you know? But that's like an edge case, you know, compared to this, that's an edge case. This ain't Nintendo. And even then, they don't like crack down on Mario 64 or anything. I don't give a shit. Oh my god. Yeah, when you install I remember this, when you install DuckStation, they actually say, like, if you want to do this as legally as possible, then you need to, like, go and fucking rip the BIOS yourself and rip the ROMs yourself, and here's how you do that. But otherwise, just post your BIOS here, and then we'll load it up. Don't they say something like that? When you, like, install DuckStation on, like, the fucking setup? But yeah, point being is the police are not coming to your door for pirating shit that companies don't care about anymore. And emulation definitely is a gray area when it comes to the equivalency with pirating. You can emulate things and not pirate it, and you know, you can emulate things and be pirating it. And there's no way effectively for a governing body to tell. Unless they came to your door and were like, all right, do you actually own this? Did you pay this for this game? And then at that point, there's an ethics issue about where you get the game from physically. It's not like you're paying a retailer for it. That's actually, you know, paying royalties to some, you know what I'm saying? So it's just the older it is, the less you gotta worry. The less it really is even a thing. Dude, right, Kuyama? No, I complain about that in my Reignited video that I'm making. I complain that it's like, that the one thing that Reignited has over the originals is that it's easier to play. You can just go on Steam, go on your any modern console, Switch, PlayStation 5, 4, whatever, Xbox, PC, and if you look up Spyro download, I want to play Spyro, you're gonna get Reignited Trilogy first. It's just the easier thing to buy and play. It's the only Spyro game, you know, that has an executable. You know, you just download it, you just double-click the EXE and you're playing, you know? Compared to the original trilogy, where you have to download, like we're talking about, an emulator and a BIOS and the ROM and all that, and then you're like, oh, is this legal? You know, like, no, nobody cares. Well, hold on, let me get my controller all plugged in, you know, dig up somebody's controller. It's just fucked. The accessibility is fucked for the original games compared to Reignited. And so that is the biggest thing that Reignited has over the original trilogy. It's just easier to play. And not just to download, but like to physically play as well. I think for a casual player, I think the fact that there's no turning animations in Reignited, like if you turn too hard a direction in this game, Spyro will slow down and like do a weird turn animation. You can just point and charge in any direction in Reignited. Which is like a major, like, mechanical departure, you know, like, big difference between those two games. These two games. Dude, really? Not gonna make it. Oh, barely. So yeah, it's definitely the easier game to just get and just turn on and just start playing. And like, think about it, like 80-90% of players, that's all they want. They're like, remember Spyro? Yeah, let me look that up. Oh, here it is, Reignited Trilogy. Yeah, this is Spyro. Play it for like 30 minutes, stoned, put it down, and then it just sits in the Steam library for the rest of their fucking life. And that's how it goes for like what percentage of players do you think that is, Laura? That's gotta be like 70-80% at least of people just do exactly that. So that's why I think having a PC port of the original games would be such a game changer. Because it makes, like, for the average person that's just like, dude, you know, Google Spyro and then play it, you know. Look it up on a modern console or whatever. Dude, can I get up? My runs are so ass today. This is crazy. What's up, Mr. Jerry? Thank you for the resub. Dude, really? Just give me that. Excited to see how much time I'm losing here. Oh my god. I mean, like, I don't know, guys. I don't really want to reset. I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna be a trooper. No whining. I gotta keep this going. At this point, I've been going so long today. I just gotta try to make a run finish. I have yet to finish a run today. It's time, you know. Did you notice that I still checked the tents despite killing everyone? It's like, maybe they're hiding in here. Their ghosts are hiding in here. Yeah, Finn, you get it. I could have gone for the strat there. A lot of people never get to even like have that notion. You know, who just casually just kind of turn on Spyro and play it. A lot of players never really get to the point where it's like, whoa, to actually get this stuff efficiently, to even want to optimize it, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying that this is like the best way to play or anything, or this is the only way to play these games, but it's just like, I'm just saying most players don't ever really get to a point in their experience of these games where they're like, yes, let me start optimizing a little bit, even just casually. Like, okay, let me try to get like all these enemies, you know, in one go. It doesn't have to be like you're a speedrunner or anything. We're just trying to play the game somewhat efficiently. And once you start trying to do that, you start to really realize like, wow, this is actually harder than I thought to like try to charge everywhere, you know, and grab shit without missing it. And that's where it starts. That's where the bug starts. The speedrunning bug starts, I feel like. And that idea doesn't even come from speedrunning. It's just like, it's just optimizing. It's like naturally in a game. I watched a video where like, they said every game's life cycle ends where it begins to be a question of optimization and solving a puzzle. So like from a developer standpoint, I remember hearing this in this video. I don't know if this is like a real quote or not, but like some developer was saying that like, if you can make a game that is like endlessly difficult to optimize, then it'll retain a longer lifespan. And this game, I think, really is true about that. By the way, I may have just made up or bastardized that quote, but I think it's true for this game. Because this game is like pretty much humanly impossible to optimize all the way. Like that little fucking spring box right there. I should have gone off to the side and done a short hop flame jump. But then it's like, but then you could do that. You could always do every one of these movements. I could be doing ever so slightly more optimal. It's a never-ending skill ceiling. And so that's why it's a really cool game. That's why I never fucking stop speedrunning it. It doesn't get boring like that. Some games you can like optimize, and then there is a ceiling to like how perfectly you can play. And then, you know, besides that, it's like also kind of like, oh shit. It's like, okay, this game has like a cool like skill ceiling or it's cool like, you know, optimization. Like I could see myself trying to get better at this, but like, I don't know. It's like, do I even want to go through all that? You know, I feel like that's another question for like your average like person just getting into speedrunning. It's like, do I really want to try to figure out all that? It's daunting, you know? It's like, fuck, like, look at a game like Melee. It's like, dude, it's such a daunting game to try to get good at because there's just so many, like, little tiny, like, pieces of knowledge that you can only know after going against someone that, like, is using it against you, you know? Talk about an endless skill ceiling. I mean, like, the game mechanically is impossible to master. So yeah, I don't really know what I'm trying to say here. Just that I'll leave it. How about this? This is like kind of what I'm trying to say. Is that for a casual, trying to look at this game through a casual player's eyes, and like not really desire to speedrun it. I feel like it's a pretty, even if you don't ever want to speedrun and you just like Spyro as like a casual fan, you played as a kid, I feel like there's something inside you that still wants to be just maybe just a touch more optimal when you're collecting a group of enemies and you miss a gem and it's like, oh fuck, I missed a gem, you know? I think that there's a little bit of wanting to optimize this type of game in every player, whether that you're consider yourself a speedrunner or not. But maybe I'm just, you know, projecting. Maybe I'm just projecting on casual players. And by the way, let me just say, like, you can feel that way and still take the game slowly, you know, and take your time and soak it in and not be optimizing everything. But just in those little moments where you are collecting stuff, you know, wanting to, you know, not miss stuff or get hit, I feel like that's pretty natural human psychology, even for a casual player. So there is a level of optimization to even a casual approach. But that's just my opinion. And that's not so different than the logical end of it, which is what I'm doing, speedrunning. And so my point is, with the whole fucking rant that I did over that whole level to lose time, is that there's really very little difference between speedrunning and casually playing a game. That was my whole point with all that. Team DK, Team Ganon. I'm a Fox main. I personally feel the whole like mid-tier arms race is a little overblown, but I'm like not a fucking pro level player, so I really don't have any place to talk in that respect. Like DK Renaissance, like dude, like Junebug making big waves in the history of the game, just like Amsa, you know. But like, even if they can raise the tier placement of some of these characters in the meta, they'll still never approach the top tier characters. Like, they're still always going to be mid tiers, and they will always be exploitable. But it does but that's not to take away from them. It's to say that it's like, these players are so good that they're able to overcome that. It's just a whole different journey that a mid tier player goes on in a fighting game than a top tier player. We're talking about the tiers of the character they play. I mean, not of their own gameplay. Oh god. Come on. Yeah, I'm not talking about you're a trash tier player or a pro tier player. I mean like the literal actual viability of the character compared to the cast, just mechanically speaking. That's all I'm talking about. Not you as a player, the opposite. So yeah, I do feel like, you know, to get back to the original thing, I do feel like when a mid or low tier character does well in tournament, it kind of creates this this honeymoon effect for people who like that character in the community, where like they think the character is better than it really is. That's just my take, honestly. And the same is true for, by the way, that same thing happens with top tier characters as well. People will be debating like all day over like who's better, Fox or Marth or Sheik or what. And so when J-Mook does well, it's like, wow, Sheik might be better than, you know, whatever other character, Falco or whatever. It's just all at that point you're just talking about like fucking meta matchups between each character. Not even the tier placement of the character. But people conflate those two things. And even worse, they conflate the tier placement, the matchup, with the player tier, the player's skill. And that's the most important part of it all. Fuck the tier list or the matchup. If you're a good player, you're gonna beat like a shitty player, regardless of the matchup or the tier list. So, my point is that people put a little bit too much, people get a little too hyped up for, you know, DK doing well in competition, but for a good reason, because Junebug's a fucking badass, so. I'm not here to hate on that. I just think there's a little bit of, smoke and mirrors there.
That's all I'm saying. Yeah, Jmook is built. These actual players that I'm talking about, Junebug, Jmook, talking about where Zane has taken Marth, even as top tier characters, like, you know, you watch like a fucking dominant Zane set against someone, you're like, dude, Spaceys suck. You know? It's crazy how much just watching some player steamroll another can really influence your opinion on the tier listing and the matchup and stuff. Like, it's hard not to just be swayed by like a, you know, by one or two sets. To not be clouded by smoke and mirrors, is what I'm saying. Anyways, let me just reiterate, I suck at Melee. Like, I'm like a trash fox, so don't take anything I'm saying too deeply to heart here. I'm willing to be wrong about everything. You did Halo Master Chief Collection. There's achievements beating the game under 3 hours, and it's named. Yeah, isn't that really cool? The Halo 2 one is Mr. Monopoly, and I think what was the Halo 1 for Goat Rope? Forgot what the Halo 3 one was. Talk Marvel vs. Capcom. I've never actually played like any 2D fighters. Like Marvel vs. Capcom, fucking Street Fighter, Tekken. I guess Tekken isn't 2D anymore, right? I don't know. However you'd call it. 8-way. Grab that green on my way back. Melee's your second. What's your first favorite? Is it Spyro? Oh, Quake. Dude, Quake is cool. I feel like I wouldn't be able to keep up watching a Quake match, but I definitely vibe out. Dude, that's the second time that's happened today. I just am not getting lucky there. It's fine. Yeah, I watched a few of the fucking Quake speedrun breakdowns videos. Which, by the way, I know you're talking about like multiplayer competitive, but just to kind of relate a little bit, it's like the level of optimization is on such another level, even with the single player maps. Wow, I almost bonked there. Okay, let's see if we get this. Beauty. Oh, I almost had the beautiful double flame charge there. Missed the... I pressed the glide button of frame too early. Oh my god, get fucked. Ugh. So janky. That was almost beautiful. Should have charge jumped up that. But yeah, if you... Oh my god, green, hello. I forgot about him. If you think what I'm doing is precise, it's like, yeah, watch Quake. You know, watch a Quake speedrun breakdown. Like, what? Dude, Source Engine speedruns are fucking crazy too. Half-Life 2 and Portal and stuff. So watching someone explain the strats in those games is like, what the fuck? It's like a science project trying to understand. You ran into Rafa. Is he like a fucking big time Quake player? Half-Life, so yep, Half-Life, GoldenEye. Ever play Duke Nukem? No. I never really like played many of these old PC games. Like I played a couple, but nothing like that involved. I was never a big keyboard and mouse guy. I mean, not that I won't play a game if it's I'm not saying that I hate keyboard. I'm just saying I'm not like naturally skilled at that. But that doesn't matter. Nice glide. Yeah, this guy hates keyboard. I do like games on keyboard and mouse, don't get me wrong. I'm not racist against the KBM here. Oh my god. Get around. PC games feel like you're working. Yeah, dude, the posture when you're PC gaming is a lot more important, actually, I feel like, than when you're holding a controller. I feel like when you're holding a controller, you could just have, like, a gamer hunch, and it doesn't really matter. When you're playing keyboard and mouse, like, the exact height of the keyboard and mouse and, like, whatever, the traction and the sensitivity and, like, your chair and all that, it's, like, a lot more relevant. Wait, I got the gems there. Thank you, Choco, for the resub. Uh-oh. Oh, phew. I'm close. Just making sure. With the 39 months. Very cute little dancing bitch. I forgot her name. Nancy. Sister Nancy. Bum bum. The timing for that flame charge is so... You gotta like do it earlier than you think, because otherwise he'll be in the air. Gaming PCs cost $2,000. Nah, you can get a good one for less than $1,000. You can get like a modern like 4K gaming PC for like $800-900 if you're really like, if you build it correctly and watch out for deals and whatnot. But if you're buying it pre-built, then yeah, it's like $2,000. What's up, Derek? Welcome. Whoop, missed that guy. Do people use controllers for RuneScape? No, that's a cool idea. That's a funny idea, though. No, they don't. I don't see how that could possibly make sense. I kind of hear where you're coming from, like using like the arrow, you know, D-pad to like move your character and stuff. But the thing is, there's just not enough buttons on a controller to cover like a PC game HUD is the problem. It's like, you know, like when you try to play like StarCraft on N64, how it's like really fucking janky to try to like select the things you're trying to select. That's like what it would be if you played RuneScape with a controller. But it'd be cool to like to hook up like a joystick or something just for character or camera movement. I think that's like a maybe that's an idea. Oh, come on, dude. Wake up, Sparks. What the fuck? He was not interested in those gems. Yeah, but I'm loving this new controller, though. I gotta say, it's a vibe. Definitely inspires me to take apart the old one and try to mess with it. Did I get the red? Of course not. Fucking of course not. Oh, I should have charged into that. I don't know what I was thinking. I work as a hacker. Just fucking. I mean, I'm not denying you or anything. I'm just saying it's a funny proclamation. It's like being like, oh, I work for the CIA. It's like you can't just leave that on the table and not explain yourself. You know? Like, oh yeah, I work yeah, I'm a secret. So yeah, anyways, I'm a secret agent, but yeah, man, I totally agree. It's like, whoa, you're a secret agent? Like, like what are we, the fuck? Oh, I barely missed him. It's fine though. That's kind of how it is for me if I ever like introduce myself to like a boomer basically, and they're like, "What do you do?" And I'm like, "Oh, I play video games." You know, it's like, what do I say? I'm a professional gamer. It's like, okay, well, I have to explain that now, you know. It's the same thing. Some job titles just really precede themselves, you know. No, I'm not that based. Oh my Jesus. Fuck off. Bad. This whole run just stinks. I'm getting through it. I'm not being too much of a bitch. I've just started being a bitch right now, I feel like. See if we can hold off. Thank you, Dizzle, for the good luck. You still charge glide to the rockets? Yeah, I can't do it. You gotta do that exact movement I do there if you want to catch the cycles correctly. Like right down to the roll and everything. Boy, you're going for like what, sub 2? I would say don't worry about the cycles too hard yet. Just play clean by your standards. Don't worry too hard about it. Then use pulling hairs over like a 3-4 second cycle, you know. You're closest up to you got it soon. I believe in you. It's a golden era for you. In fact, your golden era is just beginning, Finn. I can feel it. Like, you're just starting to get to that point where the game is starting to click, I feel. Believe me, the PBs are gonna flow like wine. If they haven't already been. It's gonna take a little bit more struggle, but then it's gonna flow like wine. What's up, Skyer? Thank you for the good luck. You're not a Fed? Alright, I trust you.
Your PS2 actually works? Dude, congrats, Spoos. Hype. You're in your shitpost era. No, you're just, I'm saying you're coming out of it soon. That's what I'm telling you, Finn. You keep at it, you keep at this category and don't quit. You're gonna be coming out of your shitpost era. So I'm like here to bring, I'm the bearer of good news. Is your runs aren't just going to be just like, oh, this sucks, but I guess it PB'd or whatever. You're slowly coming out of that. Like I said, the game is like just gonna start clicking more. You're not gonna know what it is. You're just gonna wake up and you're just gonna be better. And that's gonna happen like over the course of like several months. It's just gonna keep being like that. Well, maybe not several months, but in short bursts, it will be like that. So you have a lot to look forward to, I think. You're through the most annoying part of it, I feel like. If you're able to get sub, you've done a few runs. You're thinking about routing more now. You know? You're thinking about your movement more now. You're fucking watching me, like you're lurking in my stream, so you're definitely getting an idea of like what movement should look like in spots. Even if you're not doing it like yet or anything, it's just the cogs are like turning, you know what I mean? And that's gonna have some big dividends soon, I promise you. If you don't quit. There you go. You're just having fun? What? Fun? Get a load of this guy. I'm just kidding. I'm just having fun. Man up! I'm just I'm kidding. I'm joking. Obviously, everybody should take this game as seriously as I do. Oh, god damn it. Hold on, can I make this? Oh, fuck. Great recovery. How are load times with free mid-loot? The load times are okay. They're not as good as PlayStation 2 fast disk speed, but they're like acceptably slightly better than emulator. But the big problem that you're not even considering is that there's lag spikes using USB on a pop starter setup. So you gotta be ready for the game to just randomly fucking spike with lag, like, and freeze and shit. That was so unlucky. Like, the game can crash and stuff a little, like, every now and again. So that's the real thing you gotta worry about, is lag spikes and crashes. Also, I'm pretty sure it's not, if you're planning on submitting to the leaderboard, I'm pretty sure running off pop starter is not allowed. But mecha-poning your PS2 and burning a disc, that is allowed. And it's probably a smarter idea. So that's my recommendation. If you plan on submitting runs and you have a pop starter set up currently. What's up, Claudia? You play Farming Simulator very seriously? I believe that, dude. I see some of these fucking shorts, these reels on Instagram, man, with the fucking Farming Simulator underneath, while like some like ratchet ass hoe is talking about how her man cheated on her, and then underneath it's like Farming Simulator going at like quadruple speed. He's like perfectly like tilling a field. Like, yes, this is my brain nourishment. This was the verbal, the visual junk food I was looking for.
Next up, I need like a David Goggins speech with the fucking GTA 5 like map where they're going down the fucking slope and like slowly going out of control. That's like my brain when I watch those. Is it allowed to do gay runs? Yes. I would say most runs are pretty gay. Do you think I will return to any percent in the future? Maybe. Yeah, I think if Laura beats my 36, or if she gets like super close, if she gets like a 37 flat or like a 59 or like beats it by a set, then I'll come back. But no pressure to her or anything. I got plenty enough on my plate as it is. Yeah, no pressure. No, genuinely no pressure. If you want to know my true ego, like my true feeling is I hope she doesn't do that. And I just get to keep the any percent record for the next like fucking 2 years again. That would be great. That's the ideal situation for me. So I'm not tripping one way or the other. It's good if she beats me or gets close, and it's good if she doesn't. It's a win-win for me. No pressure. Genuinely. Vegeta and Goku. Yeah, we're basically like fucking Super Saiyan. We're definitely that badass. Yep. Sounds about right. We're actually stronger than Vegeta and Goku. You could like shoot us with a fucking machine gun and we just like the bullets would just like fucking like bounce off our fat rubbery bellies. Oh my god. Yeah, if I'm like Majin Bao, is that his name, the pink guy? If I'm like Majin Bao, the fuck, oh wait, hold on. Okay, we're good. Then Laura is like goddamn whatever his name is, Spike Vegeta. Oh shit, come on. Dude, I need to focus. I'll be Majin Bao. That's the true comparison. I'm Majin Bao. She's Spike Vegeta. New fucking universe created. Wouldn't it make more sense if I was Spike Vegeta? Built-in drive has to be faster read speed? Nope. Not for this game. Not for PS1 games. My profile says 3703. What, on speedrun.com? Where does it say that? Or are you talking about on my Twitch bio that I haven't updated in ages? I still need to put the merch link there and update the PBs on Twitch. Yeah, I'll remind me after this run and I'll update that. You're about to fucking copy paste it? The decade old about section? This old green garbanzo. I still say green garbanzo in videos and stuff sometimes. Green garbanzo is like a deep cut. Deep cut if you follow me. Dude, what the heck? That was some shit, that bonk. I'm going for this. Going for the task strat. Oh my god, call me Task Jr. Oh fuck. And there goes the time save. I mean, I was already losing time. I've never actually hit that strat in a run before. That's in the theory task that John made. Yeah, because if you do that section perfectly, which I did not, then you'll actually kill the first guy, but you'll have to wait for the second guy, so it makes sense to grab those boxes like that when you're waiting for him. Just that jump is just not easy. It's not the worst jump in the game though, it's just annoying. There's already one annoying fucking wall jump in that homeworld. Let's not add another one, you know? Oh my Jesus, what the fucking mushrooms, dude. Get this guy out of here. You bought mint condition Spyro 1 disc and it got lost in the mail? That is a shame. What even is mint? Like what? It was like PSA graded? Do they have those? Mint condition. What does that even mean? Craig gave me a factory sealed copy of Spyro 1 for my birthday like many years ago. It's still sitting in California somewhere. Or no, it's sitting here in it's actually here. I remember I brought it back to please make this focus. I actually have it here on my bookshelf. It's because I cherish it. It makes me think of Craig and Spyro, two of my favorite things. Yeah, graded. Getting your games graded is a scam. I agree. Yeah, not Black Label, SMH. Yeah, right. No, it's fine. It's close enough. I ain't no collector or anything. Do I think Man of those tricks, like Charge Glide or the Jump and Beastmakers, were intended by the developers? It's just hard to say. Stuff like Charge Gliding and Jump Charging, I mean, those are such like minute, insignificant like things. Or Flame Charging is a big one. Being able to make something home in from flaming and then charging, like what I'm doing on these guys. Like, was that intended by the devs? It's just hard to say. I genuinely think you can't say one way or the other. Unless you talk to the guy that coded that shit. What I can say is that the earlier builds of this game were definitely unoptimized mechanically. Like, you can't flame charge on the prototype, I'm pretty sure. And like the actual like cooldown and like buffer for the fucking actual inputs was like way shittier. So like the actual like the mechanics of Spyro were definitely optimized all the way up until its release. So there was probably some developer out there that was like, oh, this sucks, let's make it a little better. Like along the way in the last couple months of development. I think that's what happened. And so if you can say that, you know, flame charging is intended as a result of that, I mean, I don't know. But yeah, shoutouts to the one guy that probably stayed up all night making sure that charging and flaming like wasn't super janky. You only have the Japanese version? Oh my god, can I make this? Oh my god, with 0 lives. Give me that. Watch me die here. That missed. Give me this for the fans. Okay. Sorry, I got a little overexcited. Yeah, this is a world record now. We're definitely not 2 minutes behind or anything. You think Flaming Charge was intense? It's just hard to say, Sakura, you know what I mean? It's just hard to say how intended any of these mechanics were. Certainly, like, all of the movement that I'm doing, like, all strung together the way it was, that was not intended. Like, well, let's keep that real. Like, this game was not built to be speedran or anything. In fact, that whole concept of, like, building a game so it can be speedran, like, just in its entirety, like, that hasn't even existed until somewhat recently, I feel like, with like, indie games and shit. But with that said, I mean, like, speedrunning back in the days that this game was made was more like doing time trials, and so the flight levels have the timer that counts up once you already beat it. You know, sure, it's counting down now as a challenge, but once you beat it, it counts up. So they definitely thought about, like, the idea of at least optimizing the flight levels. But it's just, I really don't think you can say definitively about the actual core gameplay outside of flight levels that they intended any sort of highly optimized approach. There's definitely, it's just so curious because there's like definitely implications of them wanting you to follow a certain route through levels, but they're so open-ended in their design that, like, okay, here's like this line of boxes here that goes to nothing, you know, kind of vibe. It's like sometimes the route is really clear and other times it's not, and that can change multiple times throughout a level. Talk about like developer intent and optimization and stuff in gameplay. So yeah, you just really can't say. I think it's a little bit of both, if I'm being honest. I think there was a little bit of the developers wanted you to play this game efficiently to some degree, but then also for the most part they weren't like building the game to be played the way I do. Like, both things are true, you know? Probably, I mean, I don't know. I have to go this way. Yeah, this is like probably one of the weirdest levels to route in the entire game. Did you guys know that this level has like 5 different routes for it? If you consider like small sub differences in the supercharge, it's more like 10. Or we could say there's 3 overarching routes, just in 120% for this level. There's the turnaround non-supercharge. There's the turnaround supercharge, and then there's the supercharge. But within those, there's branching routes that are different levels of risk within those. So yeah, this is a really complicated level to route. But I'm doing one of the older routes here that you see me doing record. The grass jump. A lot of people find that grass jump to be way too inconsistent, which is why they'll opt for a turnaround non-supercharge route if you're like a newer player. But I don't think it's that bad. But then again, I'm like fucking insane, so. But yeah, that grass jump was a route killer for a lot of people. I remember Chris really struggled with that for a long time. Uh-oh. Give me that butterfly. I don't know why I wanted it so badly.
Really? Yeah, the music's great. Fucking love that shit. And it just is like one of the few levels where you actually do get to play for like a pretty long stretch of time without like death abusing or something. So you really do get to hear like the whole fucking song, basically. It's not the case for every level. But did you guys know the Lofty Castle music is the only music in this game that's a cover? Look up Bill is Dead on YouTube, and your mind is going to be blown. It sounds like a mix between Dark Hollow and Lofty Castle. It was an earlier composition by Stuart Copeland before he made this game. Isn't that interesting? I think Bill is Dead is the name of the movie or something that it's from. I don't know. Something like that. Getting Craig Stitt on the channel was amazing. Yeah, I mean, you know, when he reached out to me, I knew I had to do a video with him. I should have like really gone above and beyond and recorded like a Spyro 3 one and like really got through all of the fucking skyboxes, but you know, chatting with him so much as I did, like, you know, we were already going for like 2 hours at that point. I was like, man, I fucking save Spyro 3 for another day. Holy moly. I mean, there's a lot of levels in these games. You know, we want to talk like in depth about the skyboxes in like what 30 something levels. That's like a lot of shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, I hate you, Green. Oh my god. Gem's not working with me. Yeah, the movie's called The Pallbearer, the song's called Bill is Dead. There you go. Any Clark Kent fans? What, the fucking Superman guy? You talking about Superman? I'm not a big Superman guy. I never checked out Gizmo Drome. I'll have to check that out. Dude, you know what'd be a great rapper name is Clark Fent instead of Clark Kent. Come on, get him! Oh, barely hit him in time. The turtles suck as a new runner. Just wait them. Just wait for their shot. Don't try to race them if you're not feeling comfortable with it. That's my advice. Oh, go this way. Just bait out a shot and jump out of the way. Trust me, the level will really relax a lot for you. And you'll probably be able to get through it more quickly than trying to just go balls to the walls on even some of them. Because, yeah, you're right. The turtles are a fucking bitch. The turtles can suck my ass. Open up the fucking window a little, just get a little more light in here. Him at an angle versus head on. The strat is actually to just hit him head on. I mean, it doesn't really matter. It obviously depends on the context of your movement. Whether you should hit him at a side swipe them or hit them head on. That doesn't really matter. If you're trying to race them, though, I would say try to hit them head on.
Doesn't matter. None of this matters. What my advice, here's my advice, is try jump charging more. I'm telling you right now, Finn, if you jump charge, here's what you shouldn't do. Don't charge from a standstill, because Spyro's gonna take time to speed up from a standstill. And this is like a general rule for this game. Like, is if you just are standing still and you just press square, like, try to do a quick X then square. You know what I'm saying? That'll really help you with beating the turtles to their attack. Is jump charging, as you know, before you really begin your approach into them, or as you approach into them, you do a jump charge rather than an empty charge. But yeah, you can probably see that's like a kind of a big thing that I do a lot. Like, even if you have to look really closely to see some of the jump charges I do. In fact, I should jump charge those platforms right there, but I'm kind of scared about it. Yeah, you'll see me trying to, oop, come on, squeeze in jump charges pretty much everywhere I can. I feel like genuinely, oh my fucking god, nice jump. Speaking of jumping, nice jump. I feel like generally, this game's biggest room for improvement is, especially this category, is in jump charging. Like, there are so many places where we can jump charge out of a standstill that we don't. For one reason or another, because it's like easier, safer, more consistent, or that's just what we're used to, you know? But it is genuinely faster than even charge jumping, and especially empty charging. That's something that runners just haven't really thought about extensively, like, until like the modern day, I feel like. Clark Kent is basically all the songs Stuart Copeland wrote for the Police before they wrote their own songs. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. No, I mean, you're good, Finn. I mean, if you're just focused on flame charging and charge gliding, that's plenty. You got plenty on your plate already, so don't feel like you have to be, like, jump charging everywhere or anything. If something's more consistent without doing that, then hey, that's the most important thing. No, yeah, it's just a fun, like, little thought experiment of, like, what is the fastest way Spyro can move from a standstill? And is what I'm doing movement from a stand? Like, there's so many examples of movement out of a standstill in this game. And technically speaking, jump charging is the fastest way out of those, but it's just interesting from situation to situation how sometimes you might not want to do that for one reason or another. Usually for consistency. So yeah, this is like, it's like a very high level thing, so don't like stress it. Just something to consider. Like, think about this, like a fucking flame charge. This shit blew my mind when I thought about it. A flame charge is a charge out of a standstill, if you think about it. Like, sure, you might be able to conserve some momentum between the charges, you know, and hold up and stuff. So at best, it's a flame out of a walk, you know, in a best case scenario, or a flame out of a horizontal momentum conserved walk. But point being is that it's still suboptimal. Flame charging like this, flame charge is suboptimal compared to jump flame charge, even on a flat plane. And I can't even do that. I can't consistently do like a frame perfect jump flame charge. Like, think about doing the smallest possible jump into a flame charge for everything that you flame charge normally in this game. This is what I'm saying about how, like, jump charging really does present this interesting door into a new meta in this game, I think. Each example of replacing, like, a flame charge with a jump flame charge
or a standstill charge, or a charge jump with a jump charge, potentially, you know, offers a few frames of optimization, and then that, like, you know, we're talking like hundreds of times over this run. You know, if you really dig into it, you can really find some interesting movement. Like, I think my movement in this game is still, like, you know, relatively speaking, pretty basic, you know, compared to, like, what I think the ceiling is with all that stuff. But, I mean, hey, there's something to be said for just playing basic and consistent. Like, you gotta slow it down when you're sparksless like that. And the music awkwardly cuts out, record scratch. You can only go so fast in this game. That's another reason why it's such an interesting speed game. You can't just do everything faster, faster, faster. You have to do it with thought and purpose. You got to fit it into an optimized route for it to, like, really codify and make sense, and then build muscle memory with it so you can actually, after all that, you can finally start pushing it, you know? Are you confused by the route in this level? What, in Cove? What's the confusing part? The pretty linear level, though there are some open-ended sections. Like, I jump up to the bridge early. If anything, this level... Hold on, yeah, I have 2 lives. If anything, this level is probably more confusing route-wise because I do a single death abuse route. And in fact, for many years, we did a double death abuse route. There's pretty much no clean way to 100% this level without having to do a bunch of backtracking after this strong box that was just behind me there. And then also there's like a million different, similarly to Lofty, there's like a million different ways you can clean up the upper area and stuff, like, you know, in the section just before this one. What's up, Upendi? Am I gonna keep running after this one, or do I end stream? I don't know. I'll probably end stream, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. I have been going for quite a while. See, look at all the jump charges there to help, you know, cut the corners. And like, I tried jump charging there before the guy, but you can't do it there because you just won't get the flame charge that way because the gem is so grounded on its spawn point. So there's like a reason for every... this game is so sick. It just gets to a point where it's like there's a reason for every movement, be it optimal or otherwise. It's like, why don't... sometimes just as interesting of a question is why not jump charge this? Or like, that's the question. It's like, why not jump charge this? It's like, sometimes there is a reason why not. Like in that last room I cleaned up in that level. Yeah, there's a reason for every spot I land in, you know, basically. There's a reason why I don't quick kill this thief. It's to grab those 2 gems at the beginning and be slightly ahead. Everything is just so, like, methodical. Everything's so, like, premeditated. It really takes me by surprise sometimes that it's like, because it's like, you know, I'm not the most organized person in this world, you know? Like, I'm not like a type A personality or anything. Like, I'm very much a creative, you know, freestyle, do whatever you want. But at a certain point in speedrunning, after you've done it for so long, there's just right answers and wrong answers. And somewhere in between that lies the ideal route for you, you know? Because something could be objectively slow, but it could be more consistent. So that turns a wrong answer into a right answer. You see what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, you're just kind of deciding, okay, like press this button here, press that button there. Oh, I shouldn't have pressed that button there. Next time I'll press this button there. And after so many thousands of runs, every button press is just accounted for. It's just insane that it gets that organized. that practiced. I want a flame charge jump to the right enough so that he pushes me here, but I went a little far forward. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. I want to glide for the shortest amount of time there, but not a frame glide, but like a 2-frame glide. You want to land on the far forward part of these platforms. You want to land right on this crack to set up for this trick, which I was a little too far forward. Hold up. I mean, that trick alone is its own whole fucking rabbit hole. Dude, I am so dark in this webcam right now. Turn down the FPS, bring up the brightness. Yeah, it's weird because it's like you said, Finn, there's like a freedom to what routing you pick and stuff. But at a certain point, there's really not as well. At a certain point, like when you're at my level in this game, there's not a lot of freedom. Like like I said, every input is accounted for. And yeah, you could switch it around and do it your own way, but you know, regardless of how, you know, if you're looking for freedom, you know what I mean? Like maybe, I don't know, maybe painting is better than this hobby. There is some freedom, but you gotta, you know, I don't know. It's just weirdly, like an oxymoron. It's like there's freedom in the decision making, but at the end of the day, like you are locked to the same route. So it's both free and not free, so I don't really know how to categorize that. Oops. Semi-open, I don't know, like I was saying, like if freedom is like something that you want in a video game, I feel like speedrunning is probably not like it, if I'm being honest. Like, yes, there is some freedom. Yeah, it's semi-open in how you get to decide to do things. Nobody's making you play the game a certain way. But let's not kid ourselves. There is pressure to play the game optimally in speedrunning. That's the whole point of not the whole point for everybody, but you know, you put community and fun and all that stuff aside, all that important stuff aside, and we're just trying to choose the optimal path and execute it well. That's really all it is, you know, before all of the fun and emotional sides of it. So how free is that? I mean, there's not a lot of freedom to that, is my point. There is some freedom, but not a lot. Things are less subjective, I feel like, in this performance art. Because I do look at this as like performance art. You know, I'm sitting here streaming, talking, and I'm putting on, it's like a performance I'm putting on. And there are definitely most other forms of performance art, I feel like present an opportunity for freedom in a way that speedrunning doesn't necessarily. Like painting, street performance, painting. If anything, the freedom for me is that I can express myself, like on a camera, on a microphone, and I could be a fucking yap city right now, getting a shit 124, but it's still like it's a good day still, despite that. That's the real freedom of expression, I feel like, is your approach. Not necessarily the gameplay itself.
In spite of his misguided nature,
the gameplay itself, I find, is actually quite rigid.
Here we go again.
So yeah, I think that's kind of how I look at freedom in speedrunning. Freedom of expression. Sure, you could say the way you play, like every player plays a certain way or whatever, but I think it kind of comes down more to the attitude that they have and like how they present themselves. You know? I mean, at the end of the day, the game's just the game, you know? Like, whether someone plays it a certain way or not, it's like super irrelevant.
So like the only thing that really is relevant is that like we're growing and having a good time and having fun, all the emotional stuff. That's the part that's really relevant, and that's where the most freedom is, I think. Is on the more emotional, subjective sides of the hobby. Margs? Oh my god, that would be so good. Dude, literally, I would tell you, I have all the shit to make margs. I just need the fucking bottle of lime juice from the produce department. You should, oh my god, if Laura lived nearby me, it'd be game over. Michael, thank you for the 44 months long dick stream. Yeah, it has been a long dick stream today, and I think I'm going to call it. I don't really feel like doing another run. Okay, I accomplished my goal today, which was get a run with Nestor Skip. I actually practiced Nestor Skip several hundred times, which is really good. Definitely making some progress. And I finished a run. And those were like my goals today, basically, and I fucking nailed it, so I think we did good. And like I said, I've been yapping and shit, so it's been, I think, a pretty comfy stream, all things considered. So I'm gonna find someone to raid. If you're watching on YouTube right now, I am going offline, but feel free to click the link to my Twitch stream in the video description. Also, if you guys haven't seen, I just opened a merch store. So there's a link to that in the Twitch chat, but yeah, if you're watching on YouTube, I am going to disappear in a moment. But I am raiding, let me see who I'm raiding. I'm raiding Spyro Speedrunner, hopefully. Let's see who's live. Super Dave. Yeah, I'll raid Super Dave, fuck it. Slash raid Super Dave 2. And yeah, guys, feel free to, you know, buy some goddamn stickers on the merch store. I made them as cheap as the website will allow me. Or get a shirt or whatever. What game is easy to start speedrunning with no prior experience? The best game you could pick to speedrun is a game that you like. That's the true. I know that's not the answer you want. You wanted me to say Mario 64, right? Okay, well there you go. There's the name of a game that you probably like. But if you like another game more than that, then you should look into speedrunning that. All right, see you later, guys. That's about it for me today. That's about it for me. So yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one. Peace.